Ooh, ooh. I don't know. Oh my god. Why is it being. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay. What up, what up, what up, though? It's your boy, Charlie, back again with another episode of What's on Your Heart. But today is a special day because it's a read-a-thon. Do, 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 do. How you guys doing? Hope you're feeling well today. I hope you had a really awesome week. I had a lot of work to do. I know somebody's probably like, Charlie, what's going on? Like, why didn't you show up throughout the week? It's because I have a bunch of work and I'm learning how to balance out the two, if you will. Just overall, settling into this thing, getting into the groove of. I used to do 5 episodes a week, so even 3 now is kind of monotonous because of all the extra work I have to do. But I digress. Today is a special day. Today is the read-a-thon, and every ticket bought today, all the proceeds of that $5 ticket will be going to charity. So, if you're on the web browser, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, and you want to give, all you have to do is click the link in my bio. I'm pretty sure there are links in the bios. But if not, I'll drop the link in the chat actually. You can click on my link and it'll take you over to my link tree. On my link tree, you will find ways to donate. It is very particular links set up so that you can either donate or pay for a reading or even give a little more if that's what's on your heart. I'm setting it up right now in the chats on the different web browsers. It should already be up there for the most part, but I don't think that it is. But even if you are on the web browser and you're not on the other platforms, if you press the fortune cookie, it'll take you right over to a link so you can donate. So if you're on the web browser and you need to go over to one of the platforms, which is Twitch and YouTube, you can go to CharlieLyricTarot.com. Excuse me, no, you don't. You go over to YouTube and you put in CharlieLyricTarot in the search bar. It'll take you straight to the platforms. Pretty much, if you want to use the website, you can to get to the link tree, but the link tree is set up just about everywhere, so you really don't need to. It's at this point, you go to the website just to book a good reading. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason why I feel like anybody would be using the website at this point. And also to look into my services and to read some of my blogs, because I put some pretty cool stuff up there. It also, a lot of my blog also ties into my podcast. I'm just saying, which I've really been thinking about going back into that direction. Of course, we're going to keep on doing what's on your heart, but I really feel like there's more stuff to give. Also, on the link tree, you can go over to my TikTok where I give little mini readings every single day. A lot of great services out there. Today, we're swinging this by myself. We're going to do this. We're going to go ahead. We're going to knock these 5 hours out. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm finna give y'all readings for 5 hours straight. Like, not, I mean, and when I say that is I'm not finna sit here and just pull out cards for every single zodiac sign for 5 hours straight. So don't think it's gonna be that, because it's not. But definitely gonna do it this way. We're trying it this way. We're gonna see how people do with the ticket sales. I feel this is how I feel. I feel like if you can come into my show and you can watch my show for 5 hours straight, then you can donate as well. Because during the show last week was super awesome. Zen Jen totally came in. My student sat down, really went in on the show, and it was so good. Like, she really filled spaces and held the spaces for everyone else. And that was her first time ever doing this. And just to put this out there, if you're a reader and you're interested in partaking in the Read-a-thon, let me know. Just go over to my website, click on my email, CharlieLyricTarot100@gmail.com. Send me over an email. We can work out some details. You can see how you feel about the vibe. Because I tell you what, for the next few weekends, see, we're building to a point. Everybody doesn't realize this, but we're getting to a point where we're going to do this live. We're going to do it live in a shop, and everybody's going to come through. It's going to be a whole entire extravaganza. There we go. That's the words I was trying to get out of my mouth. It's going to be a whole entire extravaganza. It's going to be really awesome. And we're really just going to knock some reading out in there. But I need more readers. So if you are interested on being a part of the line of readers that's both online and offline, let me know. We'll see where you are. I'm really trying to turn this into a whole thing. Like, once you see it, you're gonna love it. I know everybody's gonna be having fun. We're gonna have music there. We're gonna have a lot of, like, I'm gonna do a lot. I'm slowly but surely working it, putting it all together, because it's gonna be a big thing. And this is something that I've been wanting. This is something I've been wanting to do for a while. It's been something that's been sitting in my mind, not so much something that I did, but definitely is going to be a big deal. So you're gonna know. I'm gonna keep you up to date every single show. You're gonna see it, gonna love it, you're gonna be about it. It's gonna be a beautiful thing. All right, let's see. So I am now dropping the link tree in the sites, well, in the chats. I have to drop this every so often, just in case a lot of people start coming in and stuff like that. Yeah, I knock myself out. So yeah, we just really been trying to work on how to give this more energy, do it more accurately, spread more of the message of this is donation based. And it's not just donation based in the way of I'm just going to be the only person making money. You're going to be putting money towards the Books for Kids Foundation. And so what they do is they build libraries and create literacy programs for kids, underprivileged kids. And it's going to be, that's a beautiful thing within itself. It's a huge deal. I'm so excited to be able to give to that. I feel like it's a huge deal. It's a big thing. Everyone should have the opportunity to get to that space where they get that time out to read. I'll share a whole story with you why this is such a big deal to me. The reason why this is such a big deal to me is because when I was younger, I needed extra attention when it came to reading. Um, in school, probably around the third, fourth grade, uh, and it was kind of wild because I have such a big imagination. Most of my creativity stemmed in, stuff like drawing and just like I had a huge imagination. So as a kid I had a really tough time reading. I just had a very difficult time reading. Um Sometimes even still today. I mean, I I still do, but at the same time, I there was a lot of books that I wanted to get into and I could not. And I remember there was a man who used to tutor me. His name was Mr. Waddell, and every Thursday he came to school. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday. It was one of those days. Came to school. I got to step out of class for like an hour or two, and we had this book. It was an Animorph book, and we would read it every week. I struggled to read that book every week. We read that book, and it was a big deal, and I remember that. Even the next time around, I about fifth grade, I was still working with Mr. Waddell by the fifth grade. I think I was. By the end of that year, my teacher, she took me to Barnes and Nobles. I had never been to Barnes and Nobles before, and I remember one day we were sitting after school because I used to be in this program called Partners for Peace, and she sat down with me and she was like, "Do you like to read?" I was like, "Yeah, I love to read." And then she was just like, "Well, let me take you somewhere." She took me to Barnes and Nobles, and I got my first R.L. Stein book, and it was called The Horror Hour, The Nightmare Hour, something like that. I don't know. It was just a really cool book. It had like this hourglass on the front of it, and it had a skull in the hourglass and was hieroglyphic. And then for anybody who doesn't know about like the Horror Hour, I think it's called, I don't know, but for anybody who doesn't know that, like R.L. Stein used to write books for kids, and that was one of his teenage series or his young adult series. And I just read that a lot. Hey, calm down. I just read that a lot. And yeah, so if it wasn't for people taking the extra time out with me when I was a kid to read these books, I mean, even right now, I'm writing stuff. I'm writing stories. I'm writing a whole entire philosophy piece. I'm doing a lot. And if it wasn't for those people, I probably would have never really got into reading. And I know a lot of people don't know this, but when I was a kid, I'm a huge nerd. I love RPGs. I had one of my first RPGs I was exposed to when I was a child was called Xenogears, and it was based on a lot of philosophy, a lot of different philosophies, and psychologists, all their theories and whatnot. The people who created the two people who created the game they were married, and they loved philosophy. They love psychology, so they made this video game and they put a bunch of it in there, and it's pretty much why I do all of this today. So you know, reading was a really fundamental part of me coming up. It was a big deal. So yeah. Hi there, Jennifer. If you would like to do a reading, all you have to do is go over to the link, donate $5, and you come up to the stage, get yourself a reading. If not, that's cool. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your time. So yeah, that's the reason why I'm so big into this donation and just giving to this foundation, because it's a big deal, and every kid deserves that. Every kid deserves it. We all, sometimes some kids need a little extra attention in things. attention in things. And I'm trying to tell you, if it wasn't for the teachers and the mentors that did take that extra time with me, I don't really know who I would have voted out to be. I'm pretty smart, but at the end of the day, they played a very vital role into me just being curious and starting to read that harder literature. I remember like growing up, I always was into really like plays and like just literature that was just beyond me, and I would just try my hardest to read it. And I don't know, it's a big deal, big thing. So if you're hearing this and you want to donate something, just know that you're donating it to a cause. That's what you're doing. You're donating to a cause. The Books for Kids Foundation. So let's do this. Let's get into it like this. We're going to pull some energy cards. We're going to see what's going on with the zodiac. Then once we get through all 12, which will be a doozy, we're going to see who wants to get a reading. Hopefully some more people will come in. We get more people into the show. If not, it's cool too. All right, here we go. So we're going to start with Aries. If you are an Aries and this message resonates with you, please feel free to donate to the cause or go to CharlieLyricTarot.com and book a reading today. All right, so show me what we have for the energy of Aries at this time. Show me name fossil. I'm gonna show me name ancestors. Ashe. Aries, what you got? Attachments. It looks like there are some things that you need to be letting go of at this time. No, there are things you're letting go of at this time. You're trying to evolve past a certain point, things that keep you anchored into old beliefs, and those attachments are coming undone. Yeah, you'll have a victory in this. Good job for you. I see you letting them go. Yes. Also, you need to speak up at this time. You may have some things that you want to say, and that needs to be done. Oh, Jennifer, hi. Would you like to come up to the stage? Get your reading? If not, it's all good. I just saw your donation go across the screen. Okay. Aries, looks like you're facing your fears at this time. Feeling inspired to do this going forward. Facing things. Okay, I like it. I'm into it. But it seems that you have some disappointments along the way. Some emotional goals that you want to fulfill but didn't get there quite. And that's all right. So you're working hard, grinding at it, trying to figure out what it is that you need to be working on. Well, not really trying to figure out, because it's pretty obvious you're working on whatever it is that you need to be working on. I feel like you may be keeping yourself focused through work, distracting yourself from the other parts. Yeah, it might be a little bit because right now it's just a season of financial lack. And that's all right. Yeah, I feel like you're going to get there. You just got to work a little bit. But you got to know that the conflicts have dwindled down. There's no more hostilities running around. All right, I like that energy. But you're not following your intuition on something. But the High Priestess in reverse may also be aware of some things, but just not sharing. You need to get to this place of building some type of finance. Some independence needs to be had. All right. But you look good when you get there. You're a little disappointed. So it seemed like you're really disappointed about money, but you're a little disappointed in a connection as well. It's not that you two aren't connecting. Is that how can I say, the karmatic juices are flowing. You're starting to reach that point. It's not just I like you, but you're reaching a point of getting deeper. You know, even when this card comes out at a time, it's not just simply about how do you say. It's not just simply about, how can I say it? This doesn't happen one time, right? We all know that energy flows in a cycle, but there will be numerous times where this type of energy will happen because connections just get deeper and deeper and deeper. So this will This will come back around every single time when we're talking about a deepening of the connection, getting deeper in what it is and what it looks like. And you might be feeling a little wounded, but see, that's what your intuition is trying to tell you. It's trying to say, you know, get it together, focus on yourself, but also at the same time, this connection, it will get deeper. You just can't be afraid to get it deeper. So it lets me know you are trying to face those attachments. You are trying to let them go, but there are things that's anchoring you to it. So okay, you will have a victory though. You can do this. You might be wanting to find a little help in doing it after being beat up in it and all, but you will get there. You can get there. What are you eating? Hey, stop eating that. Sorry. All right, last card. What's the advice for Aries at this time? The advice for Aries at this time will be, hey, stop eating that. You could do this. Get motivated. You got a lot of inspiration. You got a lot of fire in your belly, and you run to move forward. This is all you. This is your card. If there is a card, okay, this ain't. And I want to explain this. The reason why I say this is your card is not really. It's a fire sign card. Don't get me wrong. Sagittarius, Leo, Sag. But the thing about this, it's talking about that initial spark, that initial energy that gets the motor going, that gets you revved up. You're excited. That's all. That's Aries energy embodied, right? This right here. Why? Because Aries is a cardinal sign, and with Aries being a cardinal sign, Aries is the first of the zodiac, and it's that sign that gets things going. Esoterically, it is the spark to life. It's the first initial spark to life. It's the first time that those systems turn on. This fire sign right here. Find that inspiration. Pull that out of you, because that is who you are. As an Aries, that is who you are. Aries can get anything done. Aries starts things, get things going, and won't stop until they get to that point where they've succeeded. Aries has tunnel vision. So Aries, get it done. Be the ram that you are and get to knock them walls down. You could do this. You could do this 100%. You could do this. I like that energy. Cool. All right, here we go. So we're gonna go with the next card. Yeah, we're gonna go Libra. How about that? I'm a Libra. I'm an Aries moon too, so that's kind of funny. Okay. If you are a Libra and this resonates with you, please feel free to go to CharlieLyricTarot.com and book a reading today. Also, feel free to donate to the cause even if you aren't getting a reading. The Books for Kids Foundation, where they build libraries, create literature programs for underprivileged kids. Sounds like a good thing. Sounds like a cool thing. All right, let's do it. Libra, what do you got going on? I'm a Libra all day. Libra sun. Okay, Libra, I love you. Let's see what you got. All right, Libra. Your energy is... Ooh. I love seeing this. I want to be a Libra today. Hey, the door to value. The door to value. I like that. I like that. I like it a lot. The door to value. Some money on the way. You might be feeling a little insecure. What's going on? What's going on? Why is that root chakra turned upside down? I need you to get it together, Libra. Get it together. Believe in yourself. Have some confidence now. You got this, Libra. I'm rooting for you. I'm cheering for you, baby. You know how we do. You need to make sure that you're getting that money, because it's there. You're going to end up missing it. You got to get it now. You got to get it. Got to get that, Libra. You got to get that money. You got to get that money. Maybe you want to watch around you. It might be a woman who's very wealthy at this time that's maybe around you, Libra. And they may be a little manipulative. They may be lying a little bit. Or they may not just be doing their job. However it is, whatever it looks like. They may be a mature woman. A woman of value. And you know when they see you. And if that is not the case, then it may just be very well you that may not be moving into the full potential. And I feel like that is what it is, because of that root chakra being a little knotted. Okay? We got to get the energies flowing. You got to believe in yourself. Look, here, I'll give you some energy on it. Ooh, wow. There is the angel of love. So there may be a connection around you at this time that may have the potential of ending. But if you can get the energy in the upright, there's a real chance of it building back. Right? It's in reverse, Libra. Be careful. Okay. What advice do you have for Libra? Show me. Name boss on whole host and ancestors by Shay. Okay. Here it is again. Listen, Libra. I need you to be focused. You got some things going, and I love it. Everything is built. Everything is in the right place. You got finance all where you need it to be. I love it. I love it. I love it. But at the same time, I need you to have some self-worth in yourself. Remember, you are a queen sitting on that throne. Whether you're a man or a woman, it just means that if you're a man, you're operating out of your feminine. Okay? Whatever you're doing, you really care about. It's not just something that you're doing based in just gain. It's something that you're really passionate about. And that's a beautiful thing. But even if you're a woman, the same thing could be said. It's just making sure that we value ourselves and we keep focus on the coin, because you can lose it. Now, you may have the kingdom built on it, but you can lose it. So keep focus. Yeah, see? So we might be talking about counterparts. Now it could be that there's an authoritarian around you at this time who may not do things the right way, might be a little shifty, might be a little shady, might be a little lazy. But, and if that's not the case, I feel like there may be, and I'm gonna read this in a different lens. Libra, if this is not about a relationship, and I feel like it very much is, then this is what you need to understand. Now, we might be talking about one person that is employed and one person that is unemployed, but if this is divine counterparts, how I'm looking at it, they could be counterparts. This could be a power couple. Now, the masculine may not be doing how he's supposed to be doing at this time. He needs to get a little focus. He needs to get the grind on. But then also at the same time, here's what could be said. You may be passionate about what you're doing, but you may not be expanding on it. When we talk about expansion through the masculine energy, when we're talking about the divine feminine, the divine masculine, it could be that you have thought about this, and maybe thought that you have put time into this, and maybe that you have grinded into this, but you also may need to work on executing. See, because all the thoughts and everything like that, the formulation, everything may be in place to execute, but you may not be executing on it fully. But since the angel of love is here at this time, we're going to give it the energy of you need to get in balance with this person. You and this person may not be balanced out, and it may be very well because one person may be employed, but the other may be also at the same time looking at the coin, trying to get the coin as well. He may be a little shifty, maybe a little shady. But see, that's kind of funny because the woman with the coin is the same thing as the Queen of Pentacles. So we need to look at that a little deeper. We need to go a little deeper, figure out what it is and what it looks like. But from overall how I'm seeing this is a power couple. And things may not be right in the emotional aspect, but you two are really grinding it out when it comes to this money situation. Y'all are trying to get on it, right? You're looking at this relationship in your morning. You're looking at things and you're going, oh, like how things were, how things used to be. And it may be old relationships at this time that you're looking back at as well, excuse me. And you may not be feeling like things are where they're supposed to be, but just know that you may be focusing on the wrong thing at this time because there are two cups behind you. So there's more love to be had. But you may be just reflecting on the past and your past relationships and how you've done. And it might also be taking your eyes off this relationship presently. I see you in a really obsessive energy, really just looking back. I told you with this Five of Cups here, I see you just really looking back, being really obsessive about how things have gone in your life. And it's that you're completely stuck in the hermit mode. Again, I was talking about the relationship to the cards, talking about how you have thought out things, how you have things in place to do, but you haven't executed, you haven't expanded upon it, you haven't really brought it into the physical material world. So you just need to take some time and focus and get to that point and understanding that you can actually do all of this, but you may be reflecting a little too deeply on the relationship at the time. At this time, things may be distracting you. I feel like you're really distracted, but you're also putting yourself in that place of distracting yourself. Okay, Hermit. Virgo energy, Mercury energy. Okay. I don't know. You're a little similar to the Aries, right? Things have happened in love, and you may be. I feel like things have happened in love and in business, and you're terrified. You're standing on guard, but also at the same time, you've been beaten. You don't know if you have what it takes to do this. Heavy, Libra, but you got it. I know you do. You got it. Okay. So, but you got to understand, whatever energy is going on or was going on is done. There is no more fighting. There are no more quarrels. It's done. You're okay. Hostilities are subsiding. You got this. I see you holding on to some things. Let's see what that is. You're holding on to money too. You're looking at money. You're worrying about money. You're being smart with your money. I like it. I like it. But you're also holding on to other things as well. Or you could be no. You're holding on to it. But see, also, just like the last energy we talked about with this Aries, you're facing fears. This is a big time for you. You're really trying to get it in. You're going. You're fighting. You're getting what you want. I love it. Yeah. After a spell of financial loss, but I need you to pay attention now, because like I said earlier, you can lose it just as quickly as you made it, right? And that may be happening for you right now, Libra. You may have lost it just as quickly as you made it, but you're still being smart about it. You got money and you're securing the money. You got investments, things like this, but also at the same time, you're managing your money. But you might be a little frivolous with your money as well. That's really weird, but I'm picking that up where it's like I like to spend money, but I'm also focusing on how to keep my money, how to manage my money. So there's a lot of energy around money. That's where I feel like you and this queen are doing this at this time. That's why that energy came out that way. You're both concerned about money, but you're both doing how. So the masculine in this situation may need to focus a little more on, executing things and getting the money together. I can see that. I can see how that goes. I can understand that. All right. Here you go, Libra. I see some money coming your way. I see some money coming your way. Or you may have a small gift coming this way. Or you may just be focused on how to better your business. I see that as well. I like that energy. I like that energy. Okay. So you got a lot of ideas. Libra. You just need to execute them. And money is coming. Don't worry. Money is coming. I see you learning. You're really trying to do this. But like I said, you're uninspired. You just gotta execute it. You gotta put it into play. Okay. What's the advice for this Libra right here, right now? Also, hold on. I didn't read it all the way about Libra. There are some things that need to be let go of when it comes to the inner world. It's not just only with revolving around the relationship and revolving around the money. It's how you make money. It's how you execute things. Also, I feel like it's less about how you execute things and more about believing that you can execute it, believing it can be done. Because right now, from what I'm looking at, it's that you don't believe that you can do it. Okay, fair. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Because there's a brand new chapter on the horizon just about to start. I love it. 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 Okay. Let's go to the next energy. The next energy being Cancer. All right. Cancer. How you doing? How's it going, Cancer? So far we got Libra. Hold on, let me put this over in the chat so I can keep track of it. So we did Aries. I wish I would have kept the time signature. Excuse me. Aries, Libra, and now Cancer. All right, Cancer. How you doing? Listen, Cancer, if this message resonates with you, please feel free to go over to CharlieLyricTarot.com and book a reading today. Also, if you just want to give a donation to the Books for Kids Foundation, they build libraries and build literacy groups, literacy programs for underprivileged kids. Based in New York, but has libraries nationwide, so you'll be given to a cost somewhere, everywhere. Boom, bam, pow. I like that. Here we go. So, let's see. Oh, wait. What energies do we have for Cancer? What energies do we have for Cancer? Ooh, blossoming in abundance. Cancer, there's some good things about to come your way. Oh, I love it. We're talking about prosperity in every way. Yeah, I'm with it. It's coming. All right, what else do we got? Some beautiful things happening for you. This is a contract. So now, right now, there may be a time of spiritual contracts happening for you. What's going on? What did you agree upon before you got here, before you stepped on this beautiful, big, green, lush planet with all its waters and things like this? Well, right now you're about to find out because you're in that time period, right? Or maybe very well that you're being justified. Maybe it's a karmatic debt that's being paid off, or maybe it even could be something along the lines of court. I don't know. We have to see. I don't think that is. I don't normally get cards like that, but hey. So, what else? Some action that needs to be took. You got everything you need at this time. The energies are cultivated for you to execute, but you're not taking part of it. And a lot of similarities going on around here. All right. You need to speak up, Cancer. What is it that you need to be speaking up on? Okay, let's see what this is all about. Give us the layout of these energies. Show me in the name of Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. Show me in the name of the ancestors. Ashe, ashe, ashe. What is going on with this person? Got a card flip over. That is very specific. Listen, Cancer. Right now you're at a standstill, at a pause. You may be trapping yourself in work or burying yourself in work, or you may have stopped working to manifest something in particular, because there's something in particular you're trying to grind out to create, to manifest something, to bring something in. You got all the tools you need, but for some reason you stopped right when it was about to come full-fledged with that 3, right? You stopped. Why'd you stop? You invested a lot of time into this, so I don't understand why you stopped. Why did they stop? Why did they stop? For something for the past. Okay. Let's look at this. Something for the past. Something for the past. Something good from the past. But you and this past person, even though you see them in a good light, this is something that you keep revisiting, but it's done. It's dead. It's a dead foundation. You can't build any more on this foundation. It's gone. Whatever it is and whatever it looks like. Whatever it was about wasn't supposed to be, it's not supposed to be in your life at this time. It's done. It's said. It's finished. The nail is in the coffin. It's been finished. But for some reason, you keep revisiting it. Why? Because you want to heal. But you're done. What is that? You're done. You're done healing. You're done with this person. You're done with this situation. So why do you keep revisiting it? What's going on, Cancer? Why do you keep revisiting it? Because you made some plans with this person and you want to execute them. You're supposed to be walking away from them. If you let this be done, and you walk away from them, you can start a whole new connection somewhere else. But I got a feeling you love this person as well. They're lying to you. You know why I say they're lying to you? Or you may be lying to them. Because you said that you were going to do some things, but you haven't walked away from certain things to make this love full-fledged. There's something in the past that you know. You're supposed to be walking away from the past person. Is it that you're supposed to be walking away from the past person? No, you're not. You're not supposed to be walking away from the past person. But you need to be done with the past, because there are things that you're trying to walk away from. I need more insight. You made plans to do some things with some people, some emotional fulfillment, but for some reason you're not doing it. I don't think it's community. I think it's just you and this person decided you wanted to do some things together and you haven't really executed it. But again, you're in a pause. You're in a pause with the Hangman, your Uranus, ruled by Uranus. You're being peculiar. You're being peculiar because you're trying to see this in a different light, but it's like you've seen it from every angle because the tower has been taken down. Divinity stepped in at one point in your life, took this person out of your life, and you keep coming back to it. You keep trying to see it in different ways. You keep trying to set goals with them. You keep saying, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that because I love them. But you can't give any more than what you've already given. This is done, and it needs to stay done. You're done. But look at you. You're trying to learn what this person needs. You're trying to learn, and I'm going to say learn what this person needs because it's Cancer, and I know a Cancer. So, but also at the same time, you're watching them. You're trying to learn. You're trying to learn something from them. You're trying to learn something about this. I just see you trying to learn from the past, like what you've done with this person before. But it's like, for what? A little tit for tat energy going. Okay. One person trying to get up, trying to get over on another person. So you may not be as forthcoming as you would seem. Okay. You're gonna get hurt in the process. Just know that. You're gonna get your feelings hurt with that Five of Swords. There will be no reconciliation. There will be no reconciliation. You need to be focused on yourself. You need to get this temperance in the upright. You need to give some self-love, some time, right, to yourself. But you're too worried and wrapped up in the past, wrapped up in the present as well. But I'm trying to tell you, there are some things that need to be done presently because you have that action card. You're supposed to be taking action right now. Right now, there's something karmatic that is supposed to be being done. You're learning some form of lesson. I don't know what it is, but here you are, being the Cancer that you are, trying to offer some love. Okay, Cancer, I can't even get mad at you. What advice do we have for Cancer? Show me. In the name of Father, Son, Holy Ghost, in the name of the ancestors, Ashe. This shot around the bed, I'm gonna pick it up on how it flipped out of my hand. So you're being told you got everything you need. Everything looks good, everything feels good, and you're happy about it. So keep it there. Don't overexert yourself. Communication is coming, so you need to speak about how it is that you feel about this person. They make you really happy, and you need to speak about that. Look at you, being the Queen of Wands, being the queen that you are, looking good, feeling good, inspired, creative, jovial, knowing when to give to work and when to play. You're the fun, you're the party, you're the sexy one. Everybody knows you, everybody sees you, everybody wants a little of you. But you got your eye on one person, you got your eye on the prize. Okay. All right. So you look good, you feel good, you're a real boss about it. Cool, Cancer, but at the same time, there are things that you actively need to be focused on. Okay. All right, Cancer. Cool. So I'm going to move into the energy of Capricorn. Capricorn, if you are vibing with this, Capricorn moon, Capricorn sun, Capricorn rising. If you're vibing with this, and any of the other signs as well, all of those four, if you are vibing with this, let me know. All right, go over to CharlieLyricTarot.com and book a reading today. If not, you can donate to the Books for Kids Foundation. They build libraries, create literature programs for underprivileged kids. Good cause. Libraries all across the nation, based in New York. All right, so here we go. What energies do we have for Capricorn? Show me. Name five sun holders, name of ancestors, Ashe. What energies do we have for Capricorn? We have the strength. You're being called to have strength, Capricorn. At this time, there's something that you're trying to do. You're trying to do. The universe is saying, stick to it. You can do it. Whether it's someone that has money, whether this is a money situation, anything like this, how it is, what it looks like, just make sure that you're not being manipulated or you're not being manipulated, okay? Make sure that you're focused on work and doing what you're supposed to. It's something that you're supposed to be given to at this time, but you're not really given to it. You're being asked to have the strength to continue to give to it, because something's going to come out good at the end, especially with the strength there. You're going to get what you want. Again, this is a contract, okay? Karmatic, physical, how it is, what it looks like, I don't know. But you need to have a clear and accurate mind about this, okay? I see you. Have a clear thought on this. Have a clear mind with this. You may have some haze at this time. You need to clear that mind space. Get clear with your third eye so you can achieve some things. All right, I love it. I like it. I'm into it. You need to think your way through. I told you. Same card. Not the same card, but the same message behind it. You're a very intelligent person, very bright, very smart, very calculative, right? Very meticulous. Capricorn. Things are black and white with you. For some reason, you're all mixed up and jumbled up. Use your powers. You got this. All right. So, what do we have for Capricorn? Show me. Give me clarity on this energy. Ashe. The Hangman. I see you trying to get a new perspective with this Uranus energy. You're trying to get a brand new perspective, looking at things in a different light. Looking at things in a different light. And I like it. I love it. Give me 2 seconds. Anyway, let's keep it going. Let's see. What is going on? Show me. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got completely distracted. Let's get back into it. Anyway. Need the strength. Right? Need the strength to continue on. I see you trying to get a brand new perspective about this. This may be a karmatic situation at this time. There's a contract. This is a part of your life journey, okay? You need to get some clarity on this. You need to have mental focus. You need to see clearly. The woman with thinking, the thinking woman. At this time, you need to be using your mental. All right. What else? What else is there? Yeah, you're about to speak your mind on something. You're about to be very clear about something. You're about to be very direct. Might be a little harsh, so watch your temper. But this is somebody who, when they speak clear and accurate. Okay? Well, also at this time, you might not be using your mental prowess. Like I said, your faculties are groomed for whatever it is that you need to be executing at this time. But you need to make sure that you're actually doing it. Speaking your mind, speaking clearly, having clarity in what it is that you want to speak about, and doing so in a fair manner. This is a fair person, so make sure you're doing it in a fair manner. Also want to make sure that you're doing business right. Make sure you're doing things right. Make sure you're being fair in business. Make sure you're being fair in all of your affairs. Okay? Let's see. What is it? Yeah, it might be a little controlling, a little tyrannical, or this person may be a little controlling, a little tyrannical. Maybe a boss, maybe a supervisor, maybe a parent. But it's someone that is older, someone that has authority and is being seen with authority. They may be a little tyrannical at this time, a little controlling. Okay. So, what are you being asked to do? Being asked? Okay. Look, the way how things are and what they look like, you might be moving a little too fast for yourself. I need you to slow down just a little bit, right? Slow down and actually connect the dots and make sure that you're saying things clear with accuracy, all right? Because you're moving quick and you're pretty fast, but you may be missing some notes in it. Things might not be exactly how they seem, or you may not have them information of everything of what it is, but you need to make sure that everything is clear and concise. That keeps coming through. You got to make sure you have some clear, concise communication when it is that you're giving it. Might not know everything of what it is and what it looks like, or it may be that this person, this emperor with the Aries energy, might not know what it is, what it looks like. The Knight of Swords with the Libra, Gemini, boop, 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 Aquarius energy. Yeah, I feel like there's a disconnection at this time. It might be ego-based, might be ego-driven, might be some shallow things happening between these two people. When it comes to this connection, I need you to make sure that you're doing right. Make sure that you're speaking up. Make sure that you have some clarity in what it is that's going on. Be open to communication when it is that you two sit down so that you will have all the facts. All right? It may be that things are moving in a bad direction. Maybe some delays. Might have been some travel that was going to happen. Maybe somebody may be moving across seas, something like this. Whatever it is, maybe some delays in it, but also at the same time, just with you and this person, it may not be going in the right direction that it's supposed to be going into. And I need you to take some time and really look at that clearly and figure out which way it is that you're wanting to go. Or better yet, I need you to put things on track with you and this person. Yeah. I see that you need to value yourself. Right now, you may not be feeling any type of self-worth when it comes to you and this person. And it's because you're letting them, you're letting them dominate you. Is what you're doing. You're letting them oppress you in a big way. You might not be valuing yourself either. This is a dead foundation that this is built on. I don't see this getting any better. What's the advice for this Capricorn? The advice for this Capricorn is be courageous. Be courageous. Was that out there? Yeah. The angel's strength. Be courageous. There's a part of you that is very fiery, that's very courageous, that is very forward, that is very brave, that is very loyal. You need to tap into that side of you and make sure that you're executing that. Okay. Who you're dealing with might be a little greedy. They might be a little greedy. Because it looks like they're taking the money and they're keeping it for themselves, or they're benefiting from you in some way and they're keeping it to themselves, and they might be using you. They're using you because they're supposed to be equal give and take, but it's not. Somebody's keeping it all for themselves. with the Six of Pentacles, with the Nine of Cups and the Six of Pentacles. It looks like somebody's trying to be all in favor of themselves, getting it all for themselves. Okay. Okay, I was just shuffling, but you have what it takes to heal this situation. Even though you've lost your strength in it, you don't feel like you can do it, you can mend things. Capricorn, I feel like you may be the person. The Magician in the mirror, my bad. You have everything you need to get whatever you want out of this situation at this time. You have all the tools, you have all the knowledge, you have spiritual balance, you have everything you need. It just looked like you might be a little ego-based at this time. You got to get out of your ego to manifest what it is, what you want. Okay. Fair. Okay. I did Cap. So we're going to move on. This one was for my Gemini. All right, Gemini. Let's see what you got going on. Gemini, if this message resonates with you, please feel free to go over to CharlieLyricTarot.com and book a reading today. If you're feeling it in your heart to donate to a good cause, the Books for Kids Foundation, please feel free to do so by sending over a donation to me, and I will put it in. Every single donation that is given today when it comes to coming into the show, the $5 for the ticket goes to the Books for Kids Foundation. So right now we're sitting at $5 in donations for the Books for Kids. They build libraries. They build literacy programs for underprivileged kids. They have libraries all across the nations, and they are New York based. All right, listen, let's go. All right, Gemini, what energy you got to give me? Show me what Gemini is going through at this time. Show me any thoughts on hunger. Show me any ancestors. I share. What energies do we have? Whoa, the thinking man, Gemini. You may be all in your head. You may not be seeing things clearly at this time. You have a very profound mind. It's very capable of getting into the deeper thought of things. But it seems as though that you're not using that energy. You may be trapped in your mind at this time. Okay. Listen, you need to appreciate the little things in life that are surrounding you. You need to slow down a bit and look at everything that you have. Appreciate everything you have. When you do this, you tell the universe, I want more. I can have more. I'm ready for more. But you have to appreciate the things that you have in life at this time. Because you have a lot. You have a lot to celebrate about. So be appreciative. How you can do this is just waking up in the morning, just thanking God, you know, for the little things. Slow down a little bit. Even when you're making your food, preparing your food, when you're dealing with people, having conversations, hellos and goodbyes, put a little more time in your hello. Put a little more time in your goodbye. Show a little more that you appreciate the people around you. Show a little bit by loving on them, by giving them food, by having a good laugh with them, by watching some TV with them, by reading a book with them, by just taking a walk with them. There's so many different ways you can show your appreciation towards the people and the things in your life. You just have to take a little time with each of them. Okay, Gemini. The man with the heart. So there may be a man that may be emotionally manipulative, maybe a man that's misleading you, misguiding you, may not be telling you all of the truth at this time, may very well be taking advantage of you. Or maybe that you need to show a little more love and attention and tenderness to different people. You may be loving on the inside, but you're not loving on the outside. Okay. Maybe a man in your life that's not feeling appreciative, or a woman, a masculine woman, a woman that's working out of her masculine. I don't know. We'll see. The masculine is all about expansion, all about growth through the world, through connections, through reading. Well, not reading, more like through activity, building things, moving things, building connections with people, networking, things like this. The outer world, expansion through the outer world. That is the divine masculine energy at play. Okay, so right now at this time, it's the full energy, but it's in reverse. So you may be a little reckless in this new start, whatever it is. It seems that you're on a new journey, but you don't really know which direction to go in. You really don't know where things are going to land. And you may be doing things chaotically at this time. You're not looking at where your feet are going to land. As this fool jumps off of the cliff, he knows where he will land. But when he's in reverse like this, he's reckless. He's not paying attention. That's the reason why that thinking man came out of reverse. You're not thinking things through. You're just acting recklessly. But you're in a new space, so you got to be careful. All right, what else we got for Gemini? I feel like you might have started something new with somebody at this time. You don't really know how to come towards them. You may not know what to do with this energy. Okay? Fair. With the Two of Wands in reverse, this is making plans to execute. So you really don't got things in place. You really don't know how to do it. I see you wanting to be direct, having black and white communication, putting things down, more head over heart. But I don't think you got the mental clarity that you need. I don't feel like you think things through. Maybe a little wayward. It might be a little bit in your head instead of seeing it clear. Oh. It's something about starting a found. So, and the reason why I'm saying this is I know the Ten of Pentacles is the end of this cycle, but you're on a journey to start this cycle. You may be wanting to start something that winds up being a whole entire empire, a kingdom, something with stability at the end of it. Something with stability at the end of it. You're not communicating this. You like this person. You're into this person. This is new energy, and you want to give something to this person that has a future to it. But the thing is, you're not speaking up about it. You're not being direct about it. You're not letting them know how you feel. You got all these brand new feelings. You don't know how to even go about letting them know. That makes sense. Okay. You might have some codependency issues. Might have some abandonment issues you need to work on. And it's like, Charlie, how do you get to abandonment issues with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse? Well, the Nine of Pentacles in reverse talks about lack, but also could talk about codependency as well. And what does codependency stem from? Abandonment issues, attachment issues. Maybe in your head. I feel like you may be in your head about this situation, so you might have a fearful attachment style. That might be one of the styles of way how you build new bonds with people. You're overthinking it. Okay. You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it. Either they're gonna say yes or no. Just gotta do it. You don't have much self-worth. You don't have too much confidence. I might not have a great perception of self either. If I pull the Empress in reverse, we'll know. So you're reflecting at this time. You're in your head with this Virgo energy, the Hermit, ruled over by Mercury. You're reflecting. You're trying to cultivate experience into wisdom. You're trying to figure out how to come towards this person. You're trying to figure out how to come towards this person. Wow. But you and this person, y'all got an attachment. An attachment, not an attachment, but y'all have history. You really like this person. I like it. It's sweet. You really like this person. You look back at the friendship that you and this person have, and you really romanticize it. It's been a long one. May have stemmed from like early adulthood, early childhood. So you've known this person for a while. It's just now you're letting them know, I'm into you. We got history. That's a song by this guy named Rich Brian called With History. Okay, let's see. You just gotta make sure you don't breadcrumb this person, because you're so into them. You're so into them that you look like you're not giving much. Yeah, see, you're really into this person. You're really into this person. This isn't somebody from this. It's somebody from the past, but it's not like you and this person are broken up or anything like that. This is new. This is very new energy. This is like, I've known this person for a while, and now I'm kind of in this way of like, I really have feelings for them, and I want them to know that. You don't really know how to go about it. You're really in your head about this. You may be daydreaming about this. You may be staying up at night about this. It's just taking up your mental space, living rent free in your head. And poor baby. You got this, though, Gemini. You got this. All right. Let's look at this. I don't know. No, okay. Huh. Wait, let's back it up a little bit. So maybe it is that you've known this person, that you've had something with this person before, right? And how you did before, you didn't do them really well. You didn't do them well. And when you look at this person, you just see them and you think, I can have everything with them. I can have everything with them. But you just can't get them to get in the right place with you. I don't think they want to. I don't think they want to be in the right place with you. It's not that they don't look at you. I'm trying to tell you, you got some codependency issues. That's something that's definite. You got some codependency issues. Definitely. You're trying to figure out a new way with them. You're trying to restart things with them. You want to be on a new path with them. See, the reason why this Fool is in reverse is because you don't know how to come at this person to get them to be on the same page with you, because they don't want to. They don't want to give to it anymore. That's why this Man with the Heart came out in reverse. And that's why you're being asked to have appreciation, to show appreciation for this person. And you are just obsessing about them. With the thinking man, you're just obsessing about them. Yeah. Sorry, Gemini. This person might not want to deal with you anymore. Might have learned their lesson, because they're a person of value. You know their value. They know their value. Okay, let's look at it like this. What advice do you have for this Gemini? What advice do you have for this Gemini? You're being asked to take a break at this time from this person. You need to stop. You need to slow down. You need to meditate. What else? What else advice you got? Look, you know this person makes you happy. Let them know. You might have a little bit... No, wait. Slow down. I keep getting distracted. I'm sorry. Take a little break. Meditate. I know this makes you happy, but you can have happiness with yourself as well. And that's gonna bring you to a better place. Because right now you're just obsessing your head. So you got to slow down a little bit. Okay. So we're at 6:10. That's an hour. Or an hour and 10 minutes. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. Just 2 seconds. Not even that long. Not even a super long break. I just need to communicate some things and I'll be fine. Give me one moment. Thank you so much, Jennifer, for being here. Thank you, everyone in the replays. Thank you to all my people on YouTube. Thank you to all my people on Twitch. So happy that you could be here in the Read-a-thon, right? Donation-based readings. $5 goes to the Books for Kids Foundation right now at this time. That's how much donations that we had based on the show. All my people for Fireside. The Books for Kids Foundation builds libraries and creates literature programs for underprivileged kids across the nation, but based in New York. So if you feel as though that you would like to learn a little more about the Books for Kids Foundation, go to booksforkids.org. You can see for yourself the nonprofit and the work that they do. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me your time. Take a little break. If I can get the mic to ever turn off, it just won't agree with me today. I just don't know why. You know what? Okay. What up, though? We back. All right, let's do this. So where we stopped at? We stopped at Gemini. Let's get back into it. I had to stop for a second because that was really distracting. We did Gemini. Oh no. We did Gemini. Let's do. Let's do Sag. Yo, Sagittarius, how you doing today? It's your boy Charlie Lyric about to give you some messages from your spirit guides, from the universe, and everything else in between. Just not the low vibrational stuff, just the good stuff. All right, here we go. Sag, if this message resonates with you, please feel free to go over to CharlieLyricTarot.com and book a reading today. Also, don't forget to be mindful of the donations that can be given to the Books for Kids Foundation. If you are curious to know about the Books for Kids Foundation, you can go over to booksforkids.org. Just know they're doing great things, building libraries, creating literature programs in schools for kids who are underprivileged. It's always good to take time with a child, helping them better and grow because they're our future. All right, here we go. What we got for you today, Sag? Sagittarius. What do we have for Sagittarius? Show me a name. Hold on. Show me a name. Ancestors. Share. Community in reverse. So you may be needing to spend a little time with some people. I see that some things might have happened that was some disappointments between you and a group of people. May need to let them know. Okay. But also, you may be needing some time with them. The storm warning. So there's a storm coming for you. You can be ahead of it. Get ahead of it. Right? It's coming. You see it. You know how it's going to happen. So make sure you do everything in your power to get into a space where you can handle the situation for when it comes. Strategy. You may be needing to form a strategy at this time. This is the reason why things cannot be executed with you and these people, because you guys do not have a strategy. So you need to take a step back, sit down, work everything out, look at how it should be done. What's the plan? You need a plan to execute this with this group of people. You may be the leader. Appreciation. You may be needing to appreciate the people in this group. You might be a little upset at this time, but hey, it's okay. It's all right. Things will go how they go. You just have to make sure you show these people that you appreciate them. So, what's going on with these people? Show me what's going on with Sagittarius at this time. Sag, I'm being told to let you know that you are a very accomplished person. You need to quit beating up on yourself. For some reason, you don't feel like you've accomplished much. That's the reason why this appreciation card is coming out. You need to appreciate how far you've came and what you've done. Things will be fine. Things will work out. But appreciate where you are and the things that you've done and the people that you've done it with, because you have proven yourself time and time again, and you will do it again. So appreciate the fact. I see you trying to learn a lesson at this time with the Judgment card. Listen, you learned some lessons. The cycle is about to come to a close and everything's about to go to a new level. I like how it is. But for some reason, you feel as though that you haven't done enough. For some reason, I feel like you haven't done enough. There are some things about to happen and things about to go down. But if you have a strategy, you will be able to overcome the storm that's headed your way. I see you have done this before, and you've learned your lesson from this time before. So, let's do it, Sag. You got this. I don't think I really need to go much farther into this reading right here. But listen, some good news is about to come your way. I know that you are waiting on news at this time. Some good news is coming your way. It's going to make you happy. It's going to make your day. I love it. Maybe some travel involved for you. You may have to go a little bit of a distance, but things will be fine. You'll be good. I hope that traveling goes well. I love to travel right now. I'm in a travel mood. You know, I like traveling in spring. I didn't even know I like traveling in spring, but I like to travel in spring. I do. Winter and spring are my favorite times to travel. Anyway, listen. You're letting go of some things, putting down some things that are not your responsibility to be taken care of, or not completely wholly yours anyway. You were carrying a weight for this group of people, but you stopped. You was like, listen here, I'm not gonna keep doing these things. I'm gonna keep carrying a weight. And you might be telling that, or you might be receiving that news at this time, and that might be leaving you a little uninspired. The Ace of Wands just slipped through my finger. So that might be something that you might be feeling this time. You might be feeling uninspired. It's okay. So well, it tried to come out anyway. So let's just give it out. You feeling uninspired? You feeling like you feeling like maybe you feeling like I can't do this on my own. You feeling like I can't do this on my own, and you know you can't do it on your own. You can't do it on your own. You can't do it on your own. You need your people. You can't do this on your own. You know better than that. You need your people. I'm trying to tell you, some brand new things are about to start you on a brand new journey. You're about to have a brand new start. Some new things are coming. I'm getting pumped up. I like it. Bringing energy to my life. I love it. Bringing life to my life. All right, listen. With this brand new start about to come with that full energy, right? I see you with it. It's coming. I I love it. I like it. I love it. I like it. I love it. I like it. Get defensive about this time. This brand new start, how it is and what it looks like. But you gotta understand, you gotta trust your people. And you know how to do this. You know how to do this. You good at this money, girl. You good at this money, girl. Look, I know you may be a man, right? I know this ain't about physical. This ain't about the shell that we live in. But hey, I feel it coming. I feel it coming, the energy coming from. I feel like I'm talking to a woman. I feel like I'm talking to a boss. I feel like I'm talking to somebody that know how to do this, and I'm gonna tell you why. Boom, bam, pow, right here. That Queen of Wands. You feel like you have lost. You see that? You feel like you done lost out on something. You feel like you done lost out on something, Queen of Wands, but you could do this. Make sure you watch your temper. Make sure you do up on your job. You can do this. I know you can. I'm loving this energy that I'm looking at though. That energy right there in particular, I don't too much care for, but I know you got this. I just know you got it. I know you do. Listen, it's kind of funny how these cards came out. You're being led to follow your intuition. You're being led to follow your intuition. I feel like it got something to do with your higher self as well. I feel like this, you need to believe in yourself. You can do this. You need to believe in yourself. You can very much do this. You could do this. You're being led to follow your intuition. Things will be fine. For some reason, you're out of balance, you're out of whack. This is your collective. You got to know that. This is your collective. This is your people. This is your collective. You got this. Give me the message. What advice do you have for Sag? What message do you have for Sag? Show me an impossible. Show me an impossible. Watch your money. Watch your coins. Make sure everything is on track. All right? Make sure everything is on track. All right? You might be needing to pinch some pennies at this time. Don't be frivolous. Be frugal. Okay? All right? I feel like you're an entrepreneur. Things will get better. Divinity is on your side. All right? Things are in your favor. If there are some contracts that are going through, you'll win. You're gonna be victorious in these contracts. If you've got contracts at this time, when it comes to business, I feel like this is about business. I feel like I'm talking to a collective. I feel like I'm talking to an entrepreneur who was over a collective of people. Things will go in order. You just got to make sure that the money is in place. You got to make sure that the contracts are in place. You got to make sure that the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. But you got to also make sure that everybody else is doing their part at the same time. I didn't read this like a money reading. I just read it like a general. You just got to make sure that everybody is on point and that you're not doing everybody else's work. And you got to remember, just because you're the leader doesn't mean you got to do it all yourself. You got this. Pay attention. You got this. I really feel like you got this, okay? All right. All right. It hurt. I know. You might... Things might not know... Many things may not go how you wanted to go, but you learned your lesson. I know you were a little disappointed with everybody, but you learned your lesson. You're all right. You're all right. You got this, Sag. I don't know what it is about these people. They were supposed to do something and they did not do it. They were supposed to follow through on something and they did not do it. All right. Cool. All right. At the 90-minute mark. Cool. All right. This is what is on your heart. Actually, no, it's not. It's what's on your heart. My bad. This is what's on your heart. Today we're having a read-a-thon. It's donation based. For every ticket bought on Fireside, that $5 goes towards the Books for Kids Foundation. If you're interested and would like to know more about the Books for Kids Foundation, go over to booksforkids.org. They are a nonprofit. They build libraries and create literature groups for children who are underprivileged. They have libraries all across the nation. Cool stuff. Right now we're just giving some energy readings to every zodiac sign. So far we've done Aries, we've done Libra, we've done Cancer, we've done Capricorn, we've done Gemini, and we've done Sag. All right, I love it. I like it. Listen, if you're on the web browser, right? If you're on the web browser and you're watching, please feel free to share. Let's get some people in here. Let's get some readings done. Let's share what's happening here. This is a good cause. Everybody should be a part of it. I love it. You like it? Let's do it. Okay? Let's go ahead and let's send this out. I'm gonna send the link out. So everybody on Fireside, let's get some more people in the show. Great time, great day. I hope you're having a great Saturday. I hope your Saturday has gone well. What did I do with my Saturday? Kind of just sat around a little bit before the show. Just got to this place of chilling, relaxing, all cool, shooting some b-ball outside of school. Nah, I'm just joking. I actually watched How to Get Away with Murder all day. I actually really love that show. I'm not a drama person, but if you like drama and you like very intelligent writing, then you'll like it. But I'm gonna let you know there's some things in that show. They do some things in that show. so if you catch my drift. Okay. So we did Gemini, we did Sag. Cancer, Scorpio. Let's go for Scorpio. Scorpio. All right, Scorpio. Let's do this. What do we got for my Scorpios today? Listen, if you're a Scorpio sun, a Scorpio moon, or a Scorpio rising and this message resonates with you, please feel free to go over to CharlieLyricTarot.com and book on my calendar today. I'll make a spot for you. We'll talk. We'll see what services you need. And we'll go forward from there. Also, don't forget, today is all about the Books for Kids donations. So, even if it is that you do not want to get a reading, you can still send over a donation of $5 for the Books for Kids. Beautiful cause, beautiful things. And if you love Charlie, you want to love up on Charlie, you can give some donations to Charlie too as well. Whatever you feel, however much you want to give, but I just want you to know I appreciate you either way, because you watching me, you chilling with me, you for me, and I love you for that. All right, here we go. Let's get deeper, let's go. Let's get deeper, let's go. Whoa. Let's see some things. I'm sorry, had to stop for a moment. Kind of make sure I got some things in the right places. For my Scorpios, about to give a reading. Please hold. I definitely got you. Oh man. I gotta do better. I gotta do better. But you know, it's all about trial and error, right, Scorpio? It's all about trial and error. I know it's not fair. I know, Charlie, you're slipping, Charlie, you're slipping. But I'm here for you. All right, so what energy do we have for Scorpio? Show me. In the name of our Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, in the name of the ancestors, Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. What do we have for Scorpios today? Scorpio, you on a brand new journey. Whether it is physical, you're going somewhere physically, or whether you're going somewhere spiritually, Scorpio, you're on it. Okay, I like it. New journey, new things. Oh, I love it. What kind of journey is it? Let's see what energy is here. I feel like I know what card is about to come out next. I feel like it's the card with the girl standing at the gate. Oh no, it's not. You're being asked to connect to the divine. So this might be a spiritual journey. Somebody might be having a spiritual awakening. Ooh, is that one of these readings? That's cool. I don't too much care for those kind of readings, but that's cool. Okay. I told you. The garden and the gate. The way how things may be. I told you. I knew this card was going to come out. The way how things look and how they are today. They may be beautiful. You may be in a beautiful place. Life may be good. But you got to take a chance. And you got to go outside of the gate. You got to go outside of the world and see what's out there. Because it's something better for you. You sitting comfortably. And you love where you are. But I'm trying to tell you there is more for you. This is a spiritual reading. This is someone who's having a spiritual awakening. I just know it. I know it in my bones. I feel it in my spirit. This is someone who's having a spiritual awakening, and you are feeling some challenges at this time, Scorpio. You may not know where to go and which way to go. It is a taboo. But guess what? You're Scorpio, ruled by the Pluto, ruled by Pluto, once ruled by Mars. Listen, this is your jam. The taboos. Questioning things, challenging things. This is you all day, every day. I love it. I love it. I love it. The resurrections, the taboos, the sex. This is all you all day. What are you doing, Scorpio? Ooh. You know, Scorpios love to travel. Something about love. Ooh. This is getting deep. The woman holding the heart in reverse. Are you being manipulated? Are you being manipulated? Are you being a Scorpio? Are you seducing people? Are you breaking hearts? Let's give it a shot. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, we're living on a prayer. Happy family card, Scorpio. Once again, this is all kinds of your energy. What's going on? You might need to be spending some time with family, taking a trip. This person may be family to you. You may be feeling like you're walking away from family. You may be losing a family. Deep. Let's check and see what it's all about. You put your left foot in, you take your left foot out, you put your right foot in, and you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Hokey pokey. I don't even know what the hokey pokey is. But I'm going to tell you something. I'll tell you something that I learned not too long ago. You're doing the hokey pokey. You're dancing. Are you just doing stuff? Are you acting like you're in for the jam and you're really not? Is this not the party that you want to be at? This is not the party you want to be at. Why is this not the party you want to be at? Because you feel like you don't fit in. You feel like this isn't where you want to be. Life is good, right? Life is good. But this isn't where your heart is. And you're being led somewhere else. Maybe this dynamic doesn't suit you. But there's nothing wrong with this dynamic. That's the reason why you've been in it for so long. I'm getting emotional. There's kids involved, definitely. Kids that you've grown to love may not necessarily be your kids, but they feel like your kids. This isn't a bad life. This isn't a bad life, Scorpio. You just don't feel like it's your life. That's deep. This just isn't where you want to be at. And you keep wondering to yourself, should I stay here and do the song and dance? Or should I go outside? Should I find out what's out there more for me? You're not happy with this life. Now, I want to give a little bit of energy to this because right now, I'm picking up on it energetically. It's faint. Whoever you are watching this. Maybe you're watching this at the time. Listen, I want you to understand something, Scorpio. I don't know where you're watching this. I don't know how you're watching this. But I want you to think about something, Scorpio. See how life works? People tend to get into situations. They may think this is for them. They might think it fits them. They might think they can do. But, and here's the thing. Here's the thing. We're adults. As adults, there are things we do that it's not necessarily for us. You're in a family dynamic. And so you're sticking around for the family. And I'm for that. I love that. But the thing is, when we're in a dynamic and we're not happy with ourselves and we're not happy with our lives, we play a role. And with that role comes a persona. There's a mask that we have to wear, we have to pretend. So, well, here's the thing, Scorpio. Here's what I want you to understand. You have to find balance. Even if you're playing a role, you have to find balance. Because if you don't, there's this thing that happens, and it's called escapism. And how escapism starts to form, and you can look it up for yourself. It's a psychology term. What starts to happen in escapism is that we try to find ways to distract ourselves from the reality of things. And it's normally because we don't have any goals or we don't feel like we're living our full lives. We get trapped in roles. Sometimes it's gender roles, sometimes it's just family roles, sometimes it's just being a part of society and being a what's that word that I'm looking for? Productive member of society, doing your part, going to your 9 to 5, paying your taxes, taking care of the kids, taking care of the husband, taking care of the wife, folding clothes, ironing clothes, cooking dinner, making sure the food is set on the table, making sure bills are paid, making sure that kids get tucked into here and there, making sure that the kids are getting what they need, making sure the husband is getting what he needs, making sure the wife is getting what she needs, but we never take time for self. And so what winds up happening is this. You practice something called escapism, and that happens through reading books. It happens through sex. It happens through media, social media. It happens through drugs. It happens through alcohol. It's just some form of addictions that we cultivate and we give to. And we lose ourselves in that space. And so when you lose yourself in that space, you have to be careful, because what winds up happening is well, you form brand new addictions, and that tends to ruin our lives. So as an adult, you have to create balance. Okay, Scorpio? I just had to stop and do that for you. It can even show up as exercising. It can show up in working too much. It's just doing too much of an activity to escape the reality of what you're in. So make sure you don't get wrapped up in that, because that's what could happen in this dynamic, being in this life dynamic, being stuck in this place. Because you put your left foot in, you take your left foot out, you put your right foot in, and you shake it all about. You're doing routines, and you get lost in your routines. Then you lose your identity. Then you lose what makes you happy. Then you lose your drive. And before you know it, you and your person are arguing. You and your person are going back and forth. You and your person are forming brand new addictions just to escape reality. It can be something like health kicks. It can be something like affairs. Excuse me. Or it could be something like drugs, something like drinking, something like abuse. You gotta be careful. Okay. What energy is going on with Scorpio? Yeah, you just don't feel good about yourself any longer. You're the empress. You're the mother. But you're not feeling good about this anymore. You're pregnant, full with abundance, but you're not feeling like you could give to this anymore. You may be pregnant. Oh, shoot. Whoa, okay. You feel like you lost. Might feel a type of humiliation at this time. You're not feeling courageous. You're not feeling brave. That's something that you're not. You're not feeling very adequate. You're not feeling very on par. You're not feeling very much like you can do this. You don't have a lot of confidence. Okay. Yeah, you want. I told you. I caught this. You want to get away from this. You want to get away from this. You want to get away from this. You want to start a brand new chapter. And these emotional goals that you created, you no longer want to be. You no longer want to give to it. And you want to be vocal about this. You want to have clear, direct communication about it. There's no feelings in it. And matter of fact, you're going to come with the facts about it. You don't want to do this any longer. With this family dynamic, you're not trying to do it any longer, Scorpio. Wow. That's a lot. And you feel like you've lost time. You invested time into this dynamic, and you feel like you lost time. It might be a lot of time. It might not have been a lot of time, but you very much given to it. Put a lot of work into it. You might feel like you're being a bitch. But you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Dang. Yo, this got hard fast. Okay. And you're defensive about this. You're gonna do this. You're gonna do this. Cause you don't feel like you can give to this any longer. You're adamant about doing this. You're not giving to this anymore. Now you and this person may work together. Maybe somewhat of a power team, a power couple. It seems like you have good balance in this. What you two are to one another. When it comes to finances, you got good balance in this. But you're not trying to give to it any longer. This man may not be giving all of what he's supposed to be giving, or you may not be able to give all of what you're supposed to be giving. There might have been an instance of an unemployment at this time, but also it might be that this person is doing little shady things, and you're starting to catch on to it. You're starting to become aware of it. Yeah, and this creates a disconnection. What advice do you have for the Scorpio at this time? Dang. Dang, Scorpio. To let it go, to put down the burdens. This dynamic is a burden for you. Your advice is to put it down. Release the responsibilities that are not yours. Is it walking away fully? I don't know. You need to be head over heart about the situation at this time. Okay. And militant. And understand, even though you're disappointed, this was a gift given. Even though you're disappointed, this is a gift given. But I don't think it's whatever this is about, it's not going to change it. This is your card. This is your card. Whatever it is about this dynamic and how it is and what it looks like, understand that it's based in traditions. Understand that it's based in how you came up. Understand that this is based on how other people see things, societal things. That's what's keeping you from continuing on. Or no, it's not that. That's not what's keeping you from continuing on. Tradition is what's keeping you from doing what it is that you want to do. Also, at the same time, yo, you know what I just noticed? Why am I just noticing this? The card, the towers in the back is the moon. That's on the moon card. The moon is about things being revealed. So maybe these are some unconscious. Well, no, I do know that these are some unconscious attachments that you have. Traditionally, this is not what you want to do. But however this dynamic is formed, it's already not based in tradition. And some old ways got to be released for it to work. I don't know if it's you or them, but there are some old ways that need to be released for things to work. But they're learned from the upbringing. They're learned from religion and all these just silly, stupid constructs. I know they're not silly, stupid to you, and I apologize for that. But I try to live far outside the construct. What is the construct? Society. What society thinks, what society deems as normal or right. You're Scorpio. Pluto, baby. That's what you all about. Raging against it all. You don't believe in fitting in the box, but yet you have found yourself in a box. Okay. Okay, Scorpio. Let's take a little moment. Let's take a little break. I know I just read without the cards and all that good stuff. I just want to say something. I don't know how far. If you're this far into the readathon, awesome, cool for you. Thank you for being here. I just want to put this out there, man. I gotta say something. I feel as though I'm perfectly fine with sitting here and reading through these energies, and I will continue to read through these energies until it is that the 5 hours is up. But here's my thing. I really feel as though It's sort of not fair to the people who donate. It's sort of not fair to the people who will pay for a reading, because they could hear things, right, in the free reading, but they're not sitting here just for the free aspect of the reading. And I'm not even saying this in the way of like you should be paying me for a reading, even though I do feel that way. You should be paying me for a reading, because this is not just my gifts; these are my talents. This is my craft. I've put time into this. It's just like any other person's job. You may think to yourself, you don't have to go to school for this, but guess what? I have to spend a lot of time learning what all this stuff is and what this stuff means to give you your information to help you on your spiritual path. Just saying. But at the end of the day, we're giving to a cause. And I feel as though if you can sit and be present for all these readings that I'm doing, then you could very well give to the cause. You don't have to donate anything to me, but at least donate to the cause, because that's really what this is about. Books for Kids Foundation, right? And if you're curious to know more about Books for Kids, you can go over to booksforkids.org and you can learn all about their operations. But here's the thing. This is a nonprofit organization who do things for kids. Like, that's a big deal. Books, reading, we're talking about the cornerstone of their whole entire academia career. Kids need to read to make it ahead of life. If you can't read, you can't succeed. It's two things that you need in life to succeed: literacy and financial literacy. Those are the two things that you need the most to thrive in this world. I'm not talking about survival. I'm not talking about check to check. And blessings to anyone who's going out every day, going at the grind, that 9 to 5, doing it every single day. Proud of you, pat on your back. I love you. You are awesome. You're dope. And to that also I say, still, if you don't have financial literacy and if you aren't literate, you're not going to make it far in the world. And what's one of the things that you need in both of those operations? Literacy. You need both those things to become a well-adjusted, thriving individual. You do. And it's so sad because, just a little moment. The ancestors, talking about the ancestors. Your ancestors. Bringing them to the space right now. We all know some of our ancestors couldn't afford school. They didn't have the time to go to school. My grandfather, his name was Charles. He only had up to a 6th grade education. He did not get to finish school. The reason why he didn't finish school is because he had to drop out of school and get a job to support his mother, to help his mother with the household. Think about how many times one of our ancestors, and it really doesn't matter what background you come from, doesn't matter what race you are, doesn't matter your skin color. Think about how many of our ancestors did not have an opportunity to learn how to do certain things, how to read, how to write, how to count money, how to save money, how money works, how capital works, how real estate works, how having an estate works, how to create a business, how to build a business. Think about things like that. But my grandfather did build a business. He did have a talent. He was really good with his hands. And one of the things he always said to me, he always wanted me to read. He always wanted me to stay in school. Those are the things that he would say to me. And he couldn't speak because he had cancer. He had to have his throat removed. And one of the ways that I had to connect with him is through reading. I had to read what he wrote on a clipboard. You don't understand how important it is. So when I say this, I'm not fussing and yelling at you because I want money. I'm fussing and I'm speaking my mind on this. As a matter of fact, I'm not fussing, but I'm saying something direct. You should be giving to this cause. You should be worried whether or not children have one of the two basic fundamental things that they need to thrive and be successful in life. Because there are a lot of kids who don't have the privilege or the time or the adults in their life, the guidance in their life to read proper and to read at grade level. That's a huge thing within itself. Reading at grade level. I don't know when it was, and I want to say it was about 2001. Do you know around the time of 2001, in North Carolina, there was this law passed, and it was called Leave No Kid Behind, or No One Left Behind, or something like that. And what they would do is they have these things called the EOGs for elementary school students. It's this thing called end of grade testing, and you do it all throughout school. End of grade testing. They teach you to take tests. Charlie, how do you teach a child to have tests? How do you teach a child how to take a test? Well, it's simple. You teach them how to look for keywords, phrases, how to quickly get through that test as quickly as possible. Because usually you have about 2 to 3 hours to take the test, and it's about between 60 to 100 questions. When you get into high school, middle school, it started to become a little more, probably like 120, 112. In high school, depending on what type of class you're taking, you could be looking at to about 100 to 200 questions. Then they have to write sometimes for essays and things like that. The elementary school kids have to write at least a paragraph to 2-3 paragraphs sometimes. It's all dependent on where you are in your grade level. Do you know why that law was written? No kid left behind. Do you know why that is? You know why they started teaching kids how to take a test? It's because kids were getting left behind. And most of those kids who were being left behind, who were flunking their grade, most of those kids were minorities. And most of those kids lived in underprivileged neighborhoods. The hood. Let's say how it is, the hood. If you watching my replay, There ain't nobody in this show right here, right now. So let's talk about it a little bit while I got the space to really talk about it. I was one of those kids. It wasn't the fact of I wasn't intelligent. It was the fact of they needed their scores to be up. It's a whole bunch of politics. It was the fact of my curriculum was informed to help me thrive or help me grow as a student. My curriculum was created to help me pass a test at the end of the year. It's not my educator's fault. It's not the teacher's fault. It's the school boards. And then you have people like the people at Books for Kids Foundation. You have someone like them creating libraries. The resources that these kids will have in these libraries. The resources that these kids will get in these literacy programs. The one-on-one help that they'll get. Building confidence by being in group readings. Giving them books that can actually not only read, but challenge them as well. Having people on hand to help them succeed in those challenges. When you give a kid a goal, when you give a kid a challenge and they succeed in it, that builds confidence. It's a huge deal. It's a big thing. So please think about it. Really, really think about it. Really put thought into it. Really put thought into it. So, yeah, it's an important thing. To me, I feel like it's super important to me. Let's get back into some readings. Aries, Libra, Cancer, Capricorn, Gemini, Sagittarius, Scorpio. Let's do Virgo. What's good, Virgo? How you feeling today? How you doing today? Hope you're not too stuck in your brain. Listen, if this message resonates with you, please go over to CharlieLyricTarot.com and book a reading today. If not, that's cool too. Charlie still love you. All right, but listen, please, even if it is right now that you're watching this and you can't donate, but when payday come, or when you got a little extra cash and you want to give to a cause, go to booksforkids.org and give a donation. You don't even have to give it through me, but please give that donation. All right, here we go. What energy do we have for Virgo today? Show me. Ooh. There may be a loss of a connection. Okay. If you get the card in the upright, it has the potential to grow into something special. Ooh. Even though there's a disconnection, there's a victory to be had for some reason. I don't know what it is. I don't know why you feel that way. What's that about, Virgo? Anxiety. You're afraid of losing this connection. You're riddled with it. That sounds about right for a Virgo. That sounds about right. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. That sounds about right. It's a Virgo. Walking away. Now may be the time to walk away from this. You might feel like this is a nice and beautiful place, but it might be time to walk away from this because it might be something more for you. Outside of this, you could find something better than this. I think that's why. I think that's why the victory card came out. Even though this is ending, something good is right around the corner. All right. So you lost. You completely lost. You were completely humiliated. Completely humiliated. Okay. You're asking for strength. You might feel weak at this time. You might feel like you can't give to it. Hi there, Chelsea. How are you? Welcome to the Read-a-thon. Right now that we're doing energy reading for Virgo. If it is that you would like to come to the stage and get a reading, please feel free. Come right on up. I will stop right now in Virgo's reading, and then we'll get started. Today is all about Books for Kids Foundation. If you would like to know more about Books for Kids, please feel free to go over to booksforkids.org. Okay? All right, so right now, you're feeling like you're not strong enough to even do this. You're being called to have the strength to do it, but you feel like you're not strong enough to do it, not courageous at all. Right? This is your fear. This is fears. This is all about facing your fears. What is it about you and this connection? Like, What is that? I don't know. You can get over yourself. Might be something to be had. Why? What's going on with this Virgo? Not following your intuition either. What? Hold on. I gotta figure out what this is about. I gotta figure out what this is about because I'm looking at the energy and I'm just like, okay, there may be a loss, but then there's a victory behind it. But you feel like you lost. Your anxiety's going crazy. I think you think this person's gonna walk away from you. I think you think that's what it is. They're walking away from you. Why are they walking away from you? That's the question. Why are they walking away from you? Why are they walking away from you, Virgo? What's going on? Why are they walking away from you? To stop the fighting, to quell the fighting. There might be back and forth arguments. It could be. Hold on. Let's see. Let's pull out one more card behind it. Clarify the wands, the five of wands, because it could be that either it's settling or it's getting worse. I never look at this card and where it's getting worse, but it might get worse. It might get worse. Um, that Knight of Wands energy. This is a very fiery energy. Leo, Scorpio. How did I do that? Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. This could be an energy that is quick, fast, and in a hurry. Someone making their point, getting ready to say some things. What I'm reading about my ex sign is a Capricorn, and he's a Virgo. Hmm. Hey there. How are you, Chelsea?
Hi, how are
I'm
you?
well, thank you. So help me understand. Are you a Capricorn or are they a Capricorn?
I
Okay, so
am.
you're a Capricorn and they're a Virgo.
He's a Virgo,
Ooh.
yes.
Oh. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Did you have to give a donation to get into the show?
I did.
Okay.
$5.
Okay. Okay. Let's check this out. That's right. So, first and foremost, may I read you? I
I'm
said
sorry?
first and foremost, may I read you?
If you can read me, yes, you can read
I
me.
can. Second, if your ancestors walk up, can I speak to them? And
Yes.
third, can you say your name for me 3 times, please?
Chelsea Dumais, Chelsea Dumais, Chelsea Dumais.
Hmm. You ain't too worried about it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What do we got for Chelsea? What's the messages that we have for Chelsea? Let me check on Chelsea's energy. Show me what's in Chelsea's energy right now. Show me awesome cards. And ancestors, show me about her in this Virgo. What's the energy between her and this Virgo? Show me at this time. Shay. Whoa. Hmm. So the tough part about this is that y'all are both Earth energy. So when I get this coin, the man with the coin, this could apply to either one of you. And the reason why I say this is because you could be operating out of your masculine energy, right? As a divine masculine energy. And that could just be more of just, you being more forward, more aggressive, you being more domineering, more dominating, more tyrannical. That may not be the case. But if it is that this energy is resonating in that way, it could be all that in that way. But also at the same time, you could be a little older than this person. They could be a little older than you, but for some reason, they may be feeling a lack of. They might not have their money situation in place either, but for some reason, they may just be feeling a lack of when it comes to you and how it is and what it looks like. And when I say a lack of, I mean a lack of confidence, a lack of self worth. Um, they might not feel on par with you. But a Virgo ain't gonna say
I
that.
don't think they should feel that way. I feel that I'm kind of like basically at the same level as them. And I run into some money issues myself. So, I mean, I really don't think that they should think I'm way above them per se, you know?
Yeah, you guys could have created some emotional goals, but they didn't see all the way through.
No, he ended up ghosting me.
Whoa, okay.
Hmm.
I feel like somebody got some depression going on as well with this life energy. Of course, that when we talk about that life, oh well, this is the reason why I said that, because whoever it is they completely have just they're not they're not hanging out with friends, they're not hanging out with family, they're not having no fun. They're just in this really depressive energy. All right, let's look at it like this. Let's look at it like this. Show me.
I really feel bad for them because that sounds pretty much true about that person. I don't know exactly because they cut me off, they cut me loose, and I'm trying to understand why they ghosted me like that. Because I don't think I did anything wrong. Maybe I was on the defensive when they triangulate me with another person online. It was via email, and I said my few choice words to them, and I think it got back or got word of that person, my person of interest, and he just stopped talking to me altogether. And I feel like technically I'm responsible for that, but you know, it's like the saying, if you look for me, then you will find me, that kind of thing, and mess around and you'll find out, that kind of stuff. And that's how exactly how I felt. Like it really wasn't my fault. Don't come for me and expect to just like me just be nice back to you when you're giving off this bad energy to me.
Yeah. Wow. So actually, everything you just said. Okay, I want you to look at this, and as I say it, I want you to hear me, and when you hear me from, you'll be able to understand what I'm saying. I want you to be grounded in it. I want you to understand that I'm not attacking you or nothing. I'm just kind of looking at it, and I'm telling you how it's revealing itself, how this energy is showing itself. Okay.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So here I got a little bit of this energy of Page of Cups energy, and it's in reverse. And this is your energy. So here's the thing about it. I say, what's your energy towards this person? It's kind of like this kind of like this blame energy going on. It could be a little superficial, a little childish, a little bit, just a little bit, because there's this energy of you holding a grudge about it a little bit. Because and the reason why I say that is that the 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 hangman is in reverse, which means the card is going like this. Card is all about, when it's in reverse, is saying either you're hurt or you're not, but you got to move on from it. Okay, so I said, what's the energy? What's this Virgo's energy? And the energy that came out for them is the Hierophant with the Three of Wands. So it's something about a commitment. It's something about a commitment. They're going towards that commitment. Okay. Um, so if it's that they've been involved with this person, because you said triangle, which lets me know that this is a third party.
Yeah, they were involved romantically with someone
Yeah,
else, and it hurt my feelings because I wasn't expecting that she would come for me that way. And I mean, of course, I would expect it after all because they are in romantic. They were romantically involved. I don't know if they broke up because of me, because he refused to admit to his faults and he just flat out told her or something. But it's really none of her business. So I don't think he should have said anything to her, just to keep our communication a secret. But either way, it's just gonna be found out anyways. And I don't feel it was like the timing was right, and he shouldn't have played the both of us that way.
no. Okay, listen. I want you to understand something. I know that you
Hmm.
really like this person with the Ten of
I
Cups.
do.
This person is wish fulfillment for you. This is kind of like, this is somebody you've been hoping for a while to come along. Now this person here,
True.
they're going to come back with a small offer. If they come back, they're going to come back with a small offer. This is what's hidden. These are the two things that's hidden. So you've never even told him this. He don't know that you feel this way, but also you don't know that he feels this way. He wants to give something small. He wants to give something small, but you got to understand, if he comes back and you try to talk to him about this situation, he's going to be completely defensive about it. He may not be, and it may be that he don't know how to juggle it out, but he's gonna try to hold on to the aspect of juggling it. Just understand that. I feel like how it happened, he didn't mean for it to come out that it came that how it came out, but it did. And when it did, it was like it. I feel like there were so many times where he almost got caught in it anyway. You get what I'm saying? If it's not that you were
Yeah.
about to catch him in the act, is that they were about to catch him in the act, and
Mhm.
he really messed up a bunch of times. He messed up a bunch of times. I want to use a different word. How?
I think it's pride. He has a lot of pride.
Hold on. Let's
You
see.
know, he's, you know,
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna communicate with you though. What is it? Why is it? Why is it? What is it? What is it? Why is he not speaking to her? What is it? He's trapped in his head about it. He know he messed up. So what's the energy between these two people? What's the energy between Chelsea and Virgo? There are secrets, but things are coming out. I feel like everything is revealed at this time. Everything is revealed at this time. There's no need for worry about any more secrets. Everything is revealed. It's out on the table. That's the energy between y'all. What else is there? Y'all are both wanting to come towards each other. Mm, but you don't have the strength to do it.
mm,
It's fair that you feel this way. Um, what else you got to give to it? So this disappointment, this loss, it may go into a better direction. I do see it going into a better direction. I do see it going into a better direction. Mm, I do see it going into a
mm.
better direction. So how? What direction is it going to go into? What's the potential outcome for this energy? The potential outcome for this energy is. Give me 2 seconds. More manipulation. What else? Somebody is holding on to how they see things, but I feel like you're going to release this. I feel like you're going to release this perception that you have towards it. What else? What else is the potential energy for this? Yeah, you're not going to give to any more energy to it. I feel like eventually you won't give any more energy to it. You won't see the point in giving energy to it. Um, but there's also the possibility of a connection, a deepening. There is the possibility of it, but I feel like overall you're not going to give to it anymore because you're going to realize how manipulative he's being, how he's lying, what he's doing. Right now, you know everything there is to know, but I feel like he's not going to put it down. He's not going to stop juggling. I don't feel like he's going to stop juggling. That's definitely not something that's going to
So
happen.
you mean he's gonna put me in competition with other women? Because when you say he's juggling, that means he's juggling with his work life, his personal life, or his sentimental life, or what exactly do you mean by that?
Good job. This ain't your first reading, is
Thank
it?
you. No, it
That
wasn't.
was good. That was a good job. That was a good job. Okay,
Uh
I'm
huh.
glad you have an understanding of the cards, so I don't have to. So I don't have to talk to you in a way that you don't know what I'm talking about. I can just flat out give it to you. So when I say there's juggling, there could you're very right. It could be juggling the work life. It could be it's all about the material plane. You know, the pinnacles are all about what's here in the 3D. Now I didn't ask like what he got going on in the other aspects of his life. I asked what he got going on between this right here. And what I feel like he's gonna keep juggling out. That's not something he's gonna is I don't feel like he's gonna stop doing it because that four of Pentacles was there behind it. So it was like holding on to things. You get what I'm saying? So with that aspect being there, it lets me know that he's going to keep continuing to do these things. The reason why I say he's going to end up to continue to be manipulative is because the magician was in reverse. Would it be upright? It means that he would be in this way of manifesting right? Bringing in something that could have longevity, bringing in something that is a real relationship, something like that. For some reason, I don't know. So I don't, I said, what's the energy towards you? And what came out is the Hierophant with the Three of Wands. So it's not the fact of, it's so weird because he's talking about having a commitment and he's thinking about having a commitment. He wants to come towards you, but I think he wants to come towards you in a way of, well, I want to keep this going.
Where he's most where he has more stability financially, or he has more to offer to give.
No, 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 no. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Show me more about this, Virgo. Show me, hold on. Let me look at this. Let me get a full scope of this. That's good, though. Hold on. No. That was the same cards that just came out. Unless y'all mirroring each other. And I hope that's not the case. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Listen. Okay, so now you're right. He's not in a good financial place. But I also sense a bit of codependency going on. I feel, oh, okay. I feel sense of codependency going on, a sense of lack. But there are some things that are changing with the death card. There are some things that are rapidly changing, but it's on the underside where the subconscious is. So these things, these ideas of how he should be when it comes to money and stability, independence, when it comes to all these things, there are things changing in the subconscious about these things, and they're all tied into upbringing, religion, society, all these different things. You get what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things changing in his subconscious. Okay, and he's super
Hmm.
defensive about this energy. I gotta understand. He's super defensive about this energy. You might have changed him up a little bit. You might have changed him up a little bit. Is that what it is?
He might have changed
I said
what?
you might have changed him up a little bit. But see, that's what I'm saying. The Ten of Wands in reverse. I don't feel like he's letting go of the burdens. I don't feel. I don't feel like he's going to be done doing the same things that he has done. But also, you gotta understand, this man is going through some things. He's shifting his perception of reality is shifting. What does that have to do with you?
Hmm.
Because there's lessons that he's not learning. He's going through a cycle, and this is a cycle that he's repeated before. Not the first person he's done this with. This is not the first thing that's ever really happened in this manner with him. So it's something that he's not learning. What is he not learning? What is he not learning? What is he not learning? What is he not learning?
You mentioned codependency. Could that be like abuse of any illicit substances and stuff? Because I do recall that when I had that very first encounter, even when I so called made me think that
You're breaking up.
had
You're breaking
some
up. I can't hear you.
he
Or you breaking up
was
really
in
bad.
this world of drugs, drinking, and stuff like that. I said that when you said codependency, are you talking about him using illicit substances like drinking and drugging?
Dang, you were really into this tarot stuff. You know what? You know. Okay. Is it that? Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Is it that? Is it that? Is it that? Does this? No, no. That's not what it's about. It's about how. Okay, so I said some forms of codependency, but it's something about being committable, being seeing things through. It's something about being, because he got this fatherly energy about him, even though he all over the place. He all wow. It could be drinking. Drinking could definitely be a thing with the King of Cups in reverse. Alcoholism could be a really big thing with him.
Okay, you froze again.
I just see.
So you said you didn't mention like him over drinking and stuff like that. Like that's his thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That resonate with you?
Yeah, it does. Like I see him like promoting his like Jack Daniels hard liquor, the that type of liquor and stuff that's his go-to beverage when I used to have access to his account, cuz he also like technically
Mm-hmm.
blocked me from his Facebook account. So I'm very much aware. I'm very much aware of the type of lifestyle, his point of view, his political views, all this stuff. And I want to be a part of that because I believe in that. Not so much like the substance part, but like more like his, you know, well, the everyday lifestyles of your average American person.
I don't believe I don't believe this person is in that space. In the space of even give and take, being committable, giving what's supposed to be given. I feel like he likes the breadcrumb. He
Hmm.
says little sweet things here and there, may even give you something small here and there to keep you around. I feel like this isn't the only person, you're not the only person he does this with. And then when you ask me about competition, can it really be an arena if there's not battle being held? Do you understand what I'm saying when I say that?
Yeah, like there's no such thing as a competition in this from this reading that you're getting, because what you observe is like he's juggling, but it's not because he's like putting me up against another person like he did the very last time I spoke to him. Am I right about
It's
that?
in the means of how can you have battle if there is no if there is no how can you be in competition if there's no prize to be had? Do you understand what I'm saying when I say that?
More or less. Like, can you elaborate what you mean by
I
that?
mean in the way of you can't be in battle in my arena if I'm not even giving the opportunity for me to be a prize. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, that he's not making me a priority, right? Like he's just like keeping me at a distance because he has other priorities to tend to
No,
attend
no,
to, right?
like in the way of nobody, I'm not looking to be committed, so therefore there is no competition. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's just non-committal then.
Yes. And it's not that I'm not seeing it in the way of like I'm in and out of relationships, I'm juggling, like I'm out here having sex with everybody. I'm not seeing it like that. I'm just seeing it in the scope of like I'm not no husband. I'm not no boyfriend. I'm not no dad. So like why would I give to that type of aspect? You get what I'm saying?
Right, right,
Okay. And
right.
so even in that way, you could say that you being in a relationship with you or anyone else isn't a priority to him because he's completely focused on other things. And I have a huge feeling it's mostly about money and seeing things through. For some reason, he got this real element of not seeing things through. He created something, but he doesn't want to see it through. And it's like he's learning how to do that. He is learning how to do that. Well, no, actually, he's not because the judgment is here in reverse. So he can get into a space of cultivating a relationship with you, but then not gonna all the way give into it. You get what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
reason why I said you might have changed him is because you got him so deep in his head about it. So he may look at you and think the way how you look at him is not the way that he looks at you. You, when you look at him, you be like, oh, this is the kind of man that I've always wanted. This is the kind of man that I need in my life at this time. This man makes me feel fulfilled. But when he looks at you, he doesn't say these things because it lets me know because that page of Pentacles came out. This is like someone that says, huh, like, how can I say it? I like them. I like them, but it's not something deeper. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't even have an aspect of emotional like it can, and I don't it's not a sex thing because there's no wands involved. It's just like
Mhm.
I can keep that, and then maybe later on I can pick it up. I can keep that and give some energy to that, and then when I'm ready, I can get to that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay.
So he's in the latter energy, right?
Yeah.
Like he can keep that for when he's ready to like get back to that, then he'll go back to that.
Hmm.
Meaning myself, like being in a relationship to me in a more stable relationship. But I want him to, I'm gonna work with the twin flame like webinar people. With I don't know if you're familiar with this woman. Her name is Al Harry, and she does webinars and like coaching for young women or any woman of any age range, or walks of life about like finding their twin flame. And I do believe that he is my twin flame because I even talk to him telepathically. I feel like it's deep, it's more than just like superficial, the looks and stuff. I feel like I communicate him on an astral level. And the thing about that is that I'm going to work with these people for the Twin Flame seminar or whatever. And they're going to help me, become more independent and to make me, think better in order for me to attract this person, but not only to attract this person, but add so much more and enhance my life a lot more, which this is what I've been looking for a long time. That's why I stopped looking for like this is like this is the last this is like the last time I'm like, you know, checking in with the fortune teller like you and stuff like that to read my cards. And I haven't been doing all the other spiritual stuff that I've been doing lately, like lighting up candles or manifestation things, or I'm doing spiritual baths or anything like that. I don't even have a therapist, and I'm just putting all my trust in this like seminar thing. um, and I want to see that I can pull through with this whole process, with this whole like you know uh, personal development project that willing to embark on.
Okay, let's slow down a little bit. Capricorn, black and
Yes.
white. Black and white is how we see things, right? Okay.
More or less. I mean, I used to be an indigo child, to be quite honest with you. I saw everything in technicolor, everything had meaning. I want to just return to that young, beaming, like bright and just like brilliant person that I was in the past. And I feel like I lost that because I just put all my energy in this one person, which I'm mentioning to you to do a reading on.
Okay, let's slow down a little bit still. Okay, listen to me. Just let here. And when I
Mhm.
say black and white, I mean you like the facts. We care about the facts. As Capricorn, we care about the facts. Not a Capricorn. I'm a Libra. But let's talk a little bit.
Okay.
Let's chop it up. Let's go. So here's my
Hmm.
thing, and I'm gonna start from the beginning. So
Hmm.
it's kind of funny because you didn't realize who you ended up talking to. But I'm a relationship coach, tarot reader,
Nice.
spiritual advisor.
Hmm.
I'm a hoodoo. So everything you're talking
Hmm.
about, I know about. I do roots. I do a little bit of everything in this whole love domain. And
Hmm.
and here's my thing. Here's my thing. I'm not going to talk to you as a relationship coach. I'm going to give you a little bit of my wisdom, but I'm not going to talk to you as a relationship coach. Here's my thing.
Okay.
I'm going
Hmm.
I'll say this. Being that I am a tarot reader.
Hmm. I'm not trying to discount what you
No, no,
do
no, no,
for
no,
a
no,
living and
no, no.
stuff.
It's not
Just
that.
keep
It's
that in
not that.
mind.
I'm giving you my background. I'm just giving you my background. So when I start talking to you and I start telling you these things, I want you to
Hmm.
meditate on what I'm saying. It's not to discourage you
Okay.
or deter you or misguide you, but I'm telling
Hmm.
you all this to let you know when I say these things, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I know, but at the same time,
Hmm.
you listen to it and you do it in a healthy manner. You digest it, you
Hmm.
meditate on it and do what you will
Hmm.
with it because I'm not leading your life. I'm
Hmm.
not telling you how to live your life, but I'm giving you some insight just from my own perspective. Um,
Okay.
when I hear the word twin flames, the one thing that turns me off about twin flames is just simply
Hmm.
because the journey that is how can I say, that is that is advertised. And I know that there are
Mhm.
people that are trying to change the whole idea of how it is that it's advertised. But even in the way of twin flame, what is the twin flame? The other half of the soul. But then when we start to talk about twin
Mhm.
flames, we have to start talking about who? Carl Jung. Carl Jung is someone who gave to the archetypes of the tarot. Well, at least found some of the
Mhm.
understandings of the archetype behind the tarot. Who was Carl Jung? Carl Jung is a psychologist and a philosopher and an alchemist. So when we start talking about
Mhm.
twin flames, we are talking about the process of becoming whole. What is whole? I am. That is merging together the persona, that is merging together the ego, that is merging together the subconscious, and
Mhm.
becoming whole, and also integrating with the
Mhm.
shadow. Even when you say, I was once an indigo child, just because you're not a child any
Mhm.
longer doesn't still mean that you don't have those gifts. You can still tap into those gifts that you once had, but also understand that there's a process of integrating with the child inside of you, that inner child, because that inner child is there. And how is it that you work through that process of getting back in connection with that child? Well, all of that, all of what you're talking about. And when they say, and this is my whole thing, when they say, well, let's get you ready for the twin flame. Here's the thing. You can't get ready for the twin flame. You can't, just because you're being independent and you're focusing on your life and you're doing you and how you're supposed to do, doesn't mean that person is going to elevate to the point of where you're at, getting to a place of being committable. And I'm not even discounting the fact of that you feel as though that this person is your other half, that you have psychic connections
Mhm.
with this person. I fully believe that.
Mhm.
I right now am mentoring someone who actively is in a twin flame, or what they identify as a twin flame relationship. And when I looked at their charts together, I saw all throughout there is no disputing the fact that these two have a psychic connection, a psychic bond, a connection in which you don't see too often. Studying
Mhm.
studying astrology, when you get to that aspect of that, you don't see that too often. You don't see a whole entire nine across the board with people. People are not that in synchronicity. It's really rare to find. So the whole my whole thing is this. My whole thing is this. I understand, and I listening to your voice, I know some things, but I understand the point of wanting it to be the last, right? Wanting it to be the last. But also, just personally speaking, I would not want my twin flame to be my last. What I would want us to be finding is that forever person. Who is the forever person?
Mhm.
The forever person, they're not gonna have the same views as you. They're usually they don't have the same views as you. Usually y'all aren't too much alike. But for some reason you connect and you resonate. Why is that? Because the whole thing, and I'm not telling you how what to go look for, but the thing about relationships is we want to find someone who who shows us the world through a different lens. Why? Because
Mhm.
then we get to learn, we get to grow, we get to experiment. We see life in a totally different way through someone else's lenses when they're completely opposite from us. But that's how every relationship should be. You should be able to get together and see the world in a different perspective and gain from one another in that way. But also at the same time,
Yeah.
forming a true, real bond, a real, genuine connection, whether it is that you need that connection through touch, through spending time, just by being heard, just having somebody there to give to your life, or give to helping, or whether it's just giving you words of affirmation. The four different types of
Mhm.
love and how our four different love
Yeah,
languages.
the five love
Yep.
languages. I've heard of
Yeah,
that.
right. But also, there's more
Mhm.
to it. There are different things like attachment styles and attachment theory.
Mhm.
There are things like how we've grown up. There are things like where we are in the stage in our life. There are things like, there's one more that I'm trying to think about, conflict style and conflict management. There are so many things that revolve around keeping a relationship functioning. But my whole thing is
Oh,
this with the
yeah.
twin flame. when it comes to two people wanting to be together, there should not always be one in opposition, running away, totally blindsiding the fact of that there is a genuine connection here. Because when you advertise something like that to a person, you tell the person like, get ready for yourself and they'll come eventually. What happens when they don't come? What happens then? Because a person could wait around a year, 2 or 3 years, 4 or 5 years, 10 years.
Mhm.
Now you look up a whole
I
decade
mean,
later.
can I just stop you for a
Hmm.
second and just interject?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not a, they say that it's not a question of what is that saying, that it's not a question of like, it's a question of when, like the final outcome, the cause and the
Hmm.
effect. It's not a question of what, but a question of when it would happen and
Hmm.
stuff like things like that. And I believe that even though this person is, it's like there's a push and pull energy. This is what she definitely discussed in one of her webinars. It is like a connection, a genuine connection, but I'm feeling like I'm in this desperate pull energy. And you did mention in when your readings that there's like a masculine, like a divine masculine energy in me, and that's where that pull connection comes from, I believe, because I feel like I'm just too eager and I'm just too aggressive and too like forward to get in touch with this person. And this person just, and the more I do it, the more desperate I look, and the more desperate I look, the more I'm going to keep this person farther away from me, and he's just going to push back. It's literally, this is all a concept that she was talking to me, to the audience about in her webinar. And she also mentioned something about transmuting the energy so that you can raise your bright vibrations and stuff and be at a place where you're at peace with yourself. And eventually you're just going to be at top notch, like at a level where even if they do come around, if they do decide to come around, that when part, not the, is a matter of when, that part, you feel so confident, so good with yourself, you probably don't even, I like, for me, I probably wouldn't even need that person, but if he wants to come around, I'll let him be around and stuff like that. But I'm gonna feel so good, and that's the energy I want to feel. This is the final objective that I'm trying to obtain from this, like, service that they want to provide to me, which I just paid for and stuff, like a lot of money. It was gonna be in the upwards of thousands of dollars for this, because she's like the probably the best personal development coach that there is around. And I saw her in a YouTube advertisement, so that's how I got in touch with her and stuff. And or her people, the people who conduct, who help process this whole, you know the payment, and like to get started with the program. And I just want to be at that level again, because I know it's possible. I mean, if she alleges that there's 100% success rate, that everyone that she came in contact with who are looking for the flame has found them, and the success rate is very high, that gives me a lot of peace of mind to know that I could find him too, because I know who I am. I know exactly who I am. I know it was lost because I just put all my energy in him. I made this person the center of my universe, the center of my world. And it shouldn't be that way. We're all, divine beings. And that's how I should see myself. I feel like I'm very divine and highly protected, even by my guides or my angels and stuff and my ancestors. I'm just fully protected. I'm so protected, it makes me even look boring and demure, to be quite honest with you. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there, So, I mean, that's my take, because I know who I am. I know my position and stuff like that, and it's just something I would like to return to be. It's not so much being focused on that one other person, but it's really just like return to the person that once was the original essence of me. You know what I mean?
Okay. Can I give you? Okay. So I'll leave you with this. And
Hmm.
we can keep going with the conversation as well. I don't. This isn't me closing it down, but with all that you said, I'm going to give you this because it sounds like you're pretty sure and you made some investments and made some commitments. So therefore, you're going to follow through no matter what I say. So, but at the end of the day, Um, what I hear is a lot of alchemy talk. When I hear the divine masculine, divine feminine, I want you,
Mhm.
just for yourself, learn about these things, these archetypes, what they mean and what they truly are. In the way
Mhm.
of, and the first person you can look up is Carl Jung. Okay,
I heard of him.
look
Yes.
him up for yourself. Now you, and it sounds like
Mhm.
to me, it sounds like to me, you're on, you know, you're waking up to a spiritual journey. But in the same time as this, Carl Jung,
Mhm.
he gave words to the archetypes, especially the divine masculine and divine feminine, what they are and what they
Mhm.
mean, and how it is that you
Mhm.
cultivate the two. Those things start at the
Mhm.
beginning of life. Even the
Mhm.
shadow, all starts all from Carl Jung's point of view, all in the same place. And when we talk about transmutation, raising the vibrations,
Mhm.
understanding raising the frequencies, what we're talking about
Yeah.
is an alchemic spiritual alchemy, is a spiritual alchemic process. It doesn't, and even, and I know you see my beads and everything too. So even in the walk of like, Yoruba Ifa, I don't know because I'm not initiated, but the things that I can tell you is the facts of understanding these things in a spiritual sense and growing within them. So as this person walks you through this journey, I do still want you for yourself to understand these things fundamentally and what they mean and how it is that you get there. And the only reason why I say that is because you don't have to pay anyone thousands of dollars to master this. But
Mhm.
some people need some help in the process, and I'm not disputing the fact because I'm a whole spiritual teacher. I'm a whole relationship coach.
Right.
I do these things, but I also
Mhm.
when I give my people a service, I use psychology, I use
Mhm.
spirituality, I use philosophy, and every walk of the
Mhm.
way. I don't just give you one side of the coin to look at. I'm giving you the whole four-dimensional aspect of it and past it. But also at the same time, as you move forward, I just want you to know these things fundamentally for yourself. So it is that when you go, not try, when you do raise your vibrations and your understanding of the world and the processes through it, because that is a part of this journey and raising that vibration and balancing out the masculine and the feminine, divine masculine and the divine feminine, and becoming whole within self. As you master these things, I just want you to be within study and see it for yourself and understand it for yourself, and not just what someone's saying, whether it's me or whether it's this person that you're about to be mentored under or anyone else.
Mhm.
I want you to understand and know the knowledge for yourself. And
Right. Do my research and do my due diligence on it,
definitely,
on the topic.
definitely,
Mhm.
I do.
Gotcha. Mhm.
Because it sounds like you got an idea of where you want to go. You know who you are and you know
Mhm.
where you want to go. And I love that. I like that. I love it more than anything. I just want you to be
Yeah.
I want you to be safe. And the reason why I want you to be safe is because the thing about the spiritual community now is that it's so many, and excuse my language, but it's so many fucking fakes out here. It's so many people
I
who
hear you.
claim,
I know.
yes,
Yeah, I gone through that shit.
they
Believe
they
me. I
they claim that they know. They claim that they understand. That's why when I hear these words like twin flame, I hear the divine feminine, the divine masculine,
yeah, they
super.
well, let me tell you something about that. Like that person mentions that because she was like in desperate need to get back to her other
Mhm,
half, and she was really struggling, and she was looking for stuff on the subject matter in the past, but there was literally nothing until she's found like someone just like I was doing myself, to locate her information and stuff in her material. And she found like a person, and I think it was like through the philosophy of what you just mentioned, Carl Jung, about the alchemy of just the alchemy and the
the
metaphysical things
alchemy of
about
self.
your spirituality and things like
Mhm,
that, and the psyche and
individualism.
things like that.
Mhm,
And she read into it, and she did her due diligence, she did her research, she calmed herself, calmed her mind, put her faith in this completely, which I'm doing. And I feel like this is so right, and I'm aligned to the position that I want to be in. That's why I'm not even going to deter my my idea and what I set myself out to do, but just like really like explore that part of like, transmutation and elevating your vibration and not be so much in that pull energy, but just let things slide and just be in that love and that higher vibrational again energy.
Are you
And she did her due diligence, and I'm just following through and resting my faith on that. Because believe me, I tried spiritual baths, I tried everything, psychics. Well, not just I'm not discounting what you do for your living and
no?
stuff. I
Go
mean,
ahead, go.
I'm just saying I tried everyone, and everything. Under the book. I even tried prayer, manifestations, spell work, you name it. I did it
Are
all,
you African
just to
American?
get this person back. And it's a lot of
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
no, I'm Dominican, but I can no, that's okay. That's okay. I'm Dominican from the islands, but I'm not really from the islands. I was born in the States.
New York.
So yeah, I consider myself African American because I'm dark skinned, I'm
There you
black.
go. There you go.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah, I'm
are
black.
you
Bottom line.
are you in New York?
No, I'm in
Oh
Massachusetts.
wow. Okay, listen. Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up.
Hmm.
Like Massachusetts, that's like Louisiana and all that stuff right in there, right? No,
No, that's in the East
my
Coast.
bad.
That's
Okay,
just slightly above New
okay,
Jersey.
okay,
Yeah, New Jersey and Connecticut.
okay. All right.
Yeah,
So here's
northeast of the
so you
states.
used to like Santeria,
Or New England.
the
I
Bruja.
did. I tried everything. I tried everything. And I was talked out of it by a religious person and stuff because he overheard me have a conversation with my sister. And I think my sister is just full of hot air and just, a false person, not like really looking out for my best interest. I just sought her advice on that because she kind of did me wrong. She did like a prayer to Amina Solas. I don't know if you're familiar with that entity,
Which one?
but Amina Solas.
Did she got a different
I
name?
know she prayed the what is it? The tranquil spirit. Yeah, the tranquil spirit.
Okay, so it's not Santeria. Okay, continue.
It is Santeria.
Oh,
It's part of
okay,
Santeria.
okay. Because I don't know too much.
Yeah.
I don't know too much about Santeria. Now I study my Yoruba
Mhm.
faith and everything like that. I even got my goons on and everything. So
So I was just trying to pray to undo what she did to me, basically. And I didn't want to say it to her directly because I'm kind of afraid of what she's capable of doing to me. Because I really do believe that she did a number on me, and it made it even harder for me to just let go of this other person because I have this intranquil spirit thing lingering around my psyche and stuff because of that spiritual prayer that she did and a few other things I've experienced at the
hold on,
moment when I was staying in the house. This was years and years ago. I was like just a
hold on.
teenager and she did this to me. It was
Let me
cruel.
ask you a
She's
question.
not a good person. Yeah. Go ahead.
Say your name for me three times again.
Chelsea Dume or just Chelsea. Chelsea, Chelsea, Chelsea.
So you believe that she did something to you?
Yes.
Did you see somebody after that?
To consult with somebody, yeah, I did. It was he calls himself the male witch or something. I just an advertisement I saw in the back portion of a magazine somewhere. I don't remember, probably Cosmopolitan at the time or something. Yeah.
I don't feel nothing on you. I don't feel nothing on you.
You don't?
No.
Maybe it's just her like doing that like in front of me, like praying in front of me just to get my mind going and to fuck up my mind a bit.
Well, listen.
That's all. Just like psychological,
You
you
do
know.
spiritual baths. You said right.
I did a few times in the past and even recently, but I stopped it.
What did
You
you
know, it's like, what's the point of that?
what did you put in your last spiritual bath?
Oh, I just bought it. It was like it's called in Spanish despojo. You know, like breaking the chain. Because I feel I kind of almost believe that I was enchained. You know, in bondage. And the next one is the sweet bath. So I had these. I was using, and then there's a road opener as well.
So you did a unblocking, and you did a row opener, and you did a sweetening. So when you did your sweetening,
Yeah.
did a new man approach you?
A new man
Hmm.
that I know of. No, I not that I can recall.
Okay, listen. I don't think there's no, I don't feel nothing on you or nothing like that. You can stand. You can always stand and take a spiritual bath, and you can keep it basic. Sea salt,
I do.
sea salt,
Mm-hmm.
Epsom salt,
Mm-hmm.
uh, brew.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a little now. You can now, and we won't take it that far, but you can get you a little frankincense, a little myrrh, a little hyssop.
I have those.
Hello. Okay, so you got some roux then, don't you?
I think so. I had like the Rue soap. I use Rue
Okay,
soap.
listen.
But I think I could just buy it at any like convenience store, the Spanish convenience stores. They sell a bunch of stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, they do. I know that. I should know that by now. Okay, listen.
I'm on top of my game, believe
Listen.
me.
Roux,
Hmm.
roux. Hold on. Hold on. Roux, rosemary, myrrh, hyssop, frankincense, and I'm just throwing in the myrrh. I'm just throwing in the other ones. You all you really need is myrrh, hyssop, frankincense. I mean, her myrrh, hyssop, sea salt, Epsom salt, and then Psalms 71. I believe I don't have my Bible near me. Psalm 71.
I think you mean Psalms 91.
Psalms 91 is for protection. And I know everybody uses Psalms a little
Oh,
differently, but Psalms 91 is for protection. Psalm 71 is for cleansing out any hexes, curses, negative energy, just straight up cleansing. Because there is that line in there, wash me with hyssop and myrrh, and I will be white as snow. You know which line I'm talking about?
yeah.
That's the line.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly which Bible verse, but I could take a look at that. You can even look it up
51.
on Google. You just Google. You can Google that Bible verse in Psalms. So you say
Hmm.
Psalms and then tell them like the Bible
Yeah, it's
verse,
51.
and they'll. Oh, 51.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah. And so with 51, listen, if you ever worry about somebody got something on you or something like that, pray that out. Pray that right there. And you know what you're going to, hold on, I'm going to talk to you in code, but you're going to understand what I'm saying when I'm saying it. What you're going to do is you're going to catch a little bit of what you washed off, and you're going to take it to the crossroads, and you're going to leave it there to cleanse out the way. You understand what I'm saying to you?
I do. I've done that before.
Okay, did you leave your five
But
fingers? You leave
not
your
so much that, but you're talking about a bottle.
whoa, whoa!
What did you say? What was the item?
Don't say too much of
I'm
it.
sorry.
Don't say too much of it. But you gonna pick. You know what you picking up, and you know where you taking it to, right?
Right.
Okay. So I don't have to say too much for you, but okay. Listen, I love where you are. I love where you're going. I see. I understood fully the first time when you asked me, "Is he juggling this or that?" When you knew to ask that question, I knew you know this. So, well, not so much this part, but I knew you knew the tarot. But I like where your mind is. I like where you are. I like how you're trying to get into a better space and everything like that. I like these things. What I'm hearing, I do hear a lot of spirituality floating from you. I hear that. Um, so I want you to keep up on those spiritual baths, and I want you to keep doing that in that way because that's good. You can make your own spiritual baths. You know how to charge your herbs, right?
Pray over it or burn an incense to it.
You see my hand? You see my hand?
Uh, yeah, I see your
Which hand
hand.
is this?
You're making a
Which
fist.
hand is this?
That is your left hand.
This is the right
Your
hand.
right hand.
Take the right
The
hand.
right hand.
Right is out, left
Okay.
is in. Take that right hand,
Mm-hmm.
put your ashe over it. Okay, put your ashe over it. Mix it together with the rest.
That's how you gonna charge them herbs, and you talk to them. You tell them herbs what you need from them, and you just gonna ask for cleansing. That's all you really doing. Do that with your salt. Do that with your myrrh. Do that with your hyssop. You boil it a little bit on the stove for a good, 20-30 minutes. I like to boil it until the color change. Then you string it out. Take it to your bath. You ain't gotta have a whole bunch of it, just enough of it. Take it to your bath. You do your psalm over your bath, your Psalm 51 over your bath. Then you catch whatever you catch what you need to catch. You take it out to the crossroad. You leave a little libation, right? Or you leave a little payment. 5 pennies is enough. Leave a little libation, leave a little payment, leave it there, walk away. Don't go back to that place for a while. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, give it
Mm-hmm.
2 or 3 weeks. Always every time.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that I'm saying this? Because if you got people around you and you got people around your life and you about to move through a spiritual space. So you gotta watch what energies you catching on to. Even me giving you a reading, right? My energy signature is going to be with you. So the next time, even if you go to a different reader, you sit down with that reader, they're going to say, oh, this person's walking with you because they gave you a reading. And so, with that being said, I just want you to make sure that you clean going into these spaces so that you can receive the energy that you need to move forward throughout your journey and your process. Because I really truly hear you saying, I'm going to develop into another person. I see your sight set on it now. More than anything, I understand this is not just about a man, this is more about me. So, and I love energy. So you
Mm-hmm.
doing your spiritual cleanses and everything like that, you ain't gotta practice nothing. But if you ever got some questions, you I want you to stop by here. I want you to understand this space is open to you at any point. Today is donation
Nice.
day. But what's on your heart? Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm always around for an hour. 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock I end it. But you ever got some questions, you know where to find me. Also, you can go to CharlieLyricTarot.com or go to the link tree, click in there. All my links and all my stuff is in there. You can discover a little bit about Charlie. But even what I'm talking about, even what I was just talking to you about, you can listen to that stuff on my podcast, and that's free.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a whole bunch of free information. I give a lot of information all the time. I'm always talking about things. I always have, now I'm about to start having other readers around and stuff like that. So if you ever got questions or you just want to have another conversation like this again, I'm here. I just want you to have references and resources. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. So you said myrrh, hyssop, frankincense, and Epsom salts?
Okay. Uh Frankincense, myrrh, hyssop, sea salt, not any other
Uh-huh.
salt, sea salt. Sea
Okay.
salt, Epsom salt. You can put some rosemary in there for a little extra tap, but you don't really need nothing. That's a spiritual bath. It's gonna cleanse everything. You got any negative energies, entities, demons, beings, hexes, curses, haints. Well, I can't speak for the haints, but blockages, any of that stuff. It's gonna move it out the way. It's gonna move it out the way. Okay.
Okay.
And next time you want to do,
I'm writing all the instructions right now. Charge the herbs. Um, so I make a fist with the right hand. Fist with right hand. Close with left. Set or say my intentions
don't forget to blow.
to the herbs. What purpose I want these herbs to do for me
Yeah.
and
Make sure
stuff.
that their actions, make sure that their properties line up with your intent.
Exactly. Action words. Use action words,
Yeah,
right?
so cleanse the negative energies. That's one of them. Or even with rosemary, you can take a little rosemary, cleanse my space, or bring me some love or heighten my psychic abilities. There's a lot of little things these herbs can do. A lot of herbs can do multiple things, and you just got to learn what they are and what they look like. Yeah.
Mm, bring me more love. Okay. For example, I cleanse my energy, bring me more love, cleanse my home space.
In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Shay.
I know that saying, Ashe, in the name.
Shay. Yeah.
That's like an African way of saying amen.
Yes, but Ashe is what is to be will be Ashe. Asheo.
Oh, like Somo be,
Yeah.
exactly. Or bless
Yeah.
be. But more like Somo be.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the European way. That's their way. This our way. Ashe. Asheo.
Mm, Ashe. Yes. Ashe.
Ashe.
That has more power, by the way,
Of course
of
they do.
course.
You know why?
Of course. We're very spiritual people. We're very spiritual beings as the nation of
They
Africa,
come from
of
the
course.
first.
From the earth,
From the
right?
first. We are the first.
From the first. Oh, the
We're the
first, right,
first.
right. And we come from the earth. We come from the sun.
Mm-hmm. The first.
We are very highly vibrational spiritual beings. Even our language is high vibrational.
Mm-hmm.
I heard like about it was a TikTok that I saw. There was like this woman who was talking, and it was just another person like featuring it and recording it, but she's also like in the green screen background, her image and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. And basically what she was saying was like in back in the slave trade, like the transatlantic slave trade. What happened was like the women, they would have them pick crops, but they would seal their mouth, like their whole mouth, like the African women who now turns into African Americans. They lose their identity, they lose their names, they lose the way they carry their hair and stuff like that, and even their language too. And I think it was another way to block them from speaking their language so that they don't remember how high vibrational, how powerful they are. Because I think they're very much aware that we carry a very divine, just very, I don't know, like supernatural power.
Definitely.
That of course like the whites definitely want to just quench out. They just want to snuff us out and like don't allow us to exist as in our true essence.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's sad. It really is sad. It hurts to know that I could have learned some of these languages too and stuff, but it was all lost due to the European transatlantic slave trade and all this other stuff. Like there a lot of Africans were brought to the Dominican Republic. They were definitely like besieged in Haiti, parts of like that island of Hispaniola, the parts of Haiti and Dominican Republic. And then that's when the Haitians revolted and all this other stuff. So are you still there? Hello? Okay, I guess I lost him. Okay, I'm following. It is what it is. I guess I was being too negative. Maybe. Okay, I think I was talking too much. Okay. Okay.
Chelsea, can you hear me? I apologize. I do not know what happened. The app just crashed. Oh no. Dang. That sucks. I apologize for anyone that's watching at this time. I do not know what's happening. Okay. Hey, Chelsea, can you hear me? Let's try to get you back up to the stage.
Yeah. Can you see me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know what happened. My app just totally crashed.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just talking too much.
No, 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 no. I wouldn't do you like that. No, no, no. Because you saying some stuff. Yes, I
I
love
was
the
going deep
conversation.
into it. Yeah, I was saying some really deep stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like we carry all the power for sure, Charlie. We definitely do, and like we are so highly like undervalued and underestimated, and discounted in so many ways. Like when white women wants to copy African women, I mean, like black women's features and stuff like that, and it's a mess, really. Like they have so much debt that they owe us. They have a huge debt to pay, and they owe us big time, and that's what they're trying to avoid with avoiding the what you call it, the what is that course that they want to teach in high school for about African Americans and stuff in the history of blacks in America.
African American Studies?
No, it's called crucial critical race theory. Yeah, critical race
Critical
theory.
race
They want to
theory.
take, yeah, they want to take that out. They don't want to promote that because
Wow.
of what they're afraid of, like what others will be enlightened to and stuff, especially their white children and stuff. It's crazy.
I didn't know that you could take that in high school. I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. And they were made a lot of mentions about that. I don't know about high school. It could be grade school too, even grade school.
Mm, that's deep.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether it's in high school, grade school, but I know they want to teach it at some point, like as part of a curriculum and stuff.
It should
One thing I
definitely.
don't absolutely agree on, like 100%, is like the whole theme or the concept of like gender identity and stuff like that. I don't get that. I don't see why that's even a point or a reason to just like teach in the classrooms, because we are how we're born to be. But then I'm also aware that there are other people who have like gender dysmorphia or something like that, like body dysmorphia, or some type of like mental
Body
condition.
dysmorphia, gender disassociation.
Yes, yes, like they feel like they're another like sex, but they're in the wrong sex, like basically what I'm trying to say. Like they have like gender, or I mean, yeah, gender dissociation, body dysmorphia, all this other stuff, and gotta at least be more understanding to these people, because it's not easy. I mean, I can go on and I could just tell you that I knew a guy, at least not know him personally, but just saw him on YouTube. And poor fellow, like, man, where do I begin with his story? I mean, he had that issue where he felt like a girl in a boy's body, and he was trying to transition, but he's in a very highly religious, family background, and you know how that is. And they lack understanding, and they don't want to accept him for his gender identity and stuff like that. And he really did struggle. He did try to follow his faith and all this other stuff with his family, but like eventually, like he like stepped out of that religion, and he changed his sex. Not fully, I don't think, but like he wore makeup. He goes by like a stage name or something, because he's also like a music artist. He's African, of course. He's black,
Okay.
and you know and then he met some guy, and he described him to be like a very handsome or gorgeous or whatever.
Hmm.
But what happens, he ends up having like AIDS with him. Like he ends up being transmitted with AIDS or HIV, which eventually turned into AIDS and stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, it's just tough. It's tough for that community, the LGBTQ.
Hmm.
It's just tough, Charlie. It really
I
is.
know. I know. These
I.
are things that I study and talk about all the time. I
Mhm.
don't really get to talk about this stuff, but it's stuff that I study and everything like that. With being a philosopher or being a student of philosophy and studying psychology and just overall analyzing society as a whole. These are things that these are things that I give weight to. So
It's like the
I
study of
understand you.
sociology, right?
Say again.
That's like the study of sociology.
Yeah, yeah. Well, sociology. Well, no, I did more gender studies in psychology actually, because there's a whole block for it. Like there's a whole part of it, and it wasn't per se. I went through schooling for it. Is that I was working alongside a student for it with it, who was going through who was in school for psychology,
Mhm.
and they were learning about it, and so I got the opportunity to learn about things as well, and then did more work when it came to like psychosexual studies, understanding how that works when it comes to Freud and his understandings and things like that. And I just more so get the energy of, hey, if you want to do something, I'll respect you on it. Like at the end of the day, if that's who you are, then that's who you are, and I gotta respect that fact. But I don't really try to jump too deep into it because what winds up happening is this person feels hurt, this person gets upset, or this person feels like you're not leveling with them, or and it's not necessarily because you disagree or you agree with someone. It doesn't matter whether you disagree or agree, huh?
Mhm. Yeah.
Say, oh,
No,
okay.
I was
I
just
was
trying
just
to tell you
saying.
that I was just trying to go to the bathroom just to clean the toilet and like the rest of the bathtub and stuff.
Mhm.
And every time I go in there, you freeze. So I think it's just bad connection,
Talking.
And the baby is crying too. I have a little 8 month old, and I kind of need to
Okay,
attend
yeah,
to
no
her if you don't
problem.
mind.
It was good
It's
talking
really
to you
nice
too.
talking to you.
Remember, I'm always
Yeah,
here Tuesdays and Thursdays. And if you want to
yeah.
go over to the website and check me out, do that too.
I will. I will definitely check you out. Do you do lives on your
This is
website
what I
too, like
do.
this
Every
one?
Tuesdays and Thursdays, I do live like this. And Saturday is more so
Mhm.
for the readathon, which is this. But if you just click on my link tree right there and that fortune cookie, if you click that fortune
Mhm.
cookie and then click that link,
Mhm.
it'll show you all the stuff that I do. So and you can have a whole
Okay.
entire link to all of that and as well. And then if you ever want to book another reading, you can go over to the calendar and check out the price menu and all that good stuff. But you know that link is everything that I do. And you can check out all of my social content. So, but I really appreciated you. I really appreciate your time and you giving your energy to this space. I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Of course. Is there anybody else in here too?
Not at the moment. Not at the moment. Uh, we got some people on the other platforms and looking at the web browser, but right here on Fireside, you're the only person at the time.
Okay. Well, it's really nice talking to you because sometimes, like some people, they're very prideful. They would just wait until more people come in, and I see that all the time. But I see that you really have a good heart, and you like to help people no matter how many or the numbers. So I do appreciate that I had that opportunity to have that one on one with
Yeah,
you.
no problem. That's what this space is for. I love you. That's what I'm
Of
gonna
course.
do. That's my job.
You love your job. That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, I gotta let you go. Nice talking to you, Charlie.
Peace and blessings. Have a blessed night, okay?
Ashe.
Hey, hey.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Let me move. Okay, y'all. That was pretty good. I really enjoyed that conversation. Thank you, Chelsea. That was really good conversation. That was a really good conversation. I want to reiterate something. I said, I do. I love my job, but I said, I love you. I love you, and I love every single person that comes into this space. Why? because we're all human. We're all spiritual beings, as you said, on a journey, on a path. We're all gods and goddesses, and I salute the divinity within you. It's to love you is to love myself, because I am just a facet of the light that we both come from. And so, yes, I do. I love you, and I love every single person watching. I appreciate your energy and your time, Shay, and I hope you have a very fruitful journey that is full of knowledge and abundance, that reaches you to a place of great prosperity and wealth, wisdom, peace, love, friends, happiness, joy. Ashe, ashe, ashe. I really hope that for you. Because, see, that journey that you're on, and I just want to speak, I just want to speak to it. I need to speak to it. The journey that she is on is not a journey for the faint of heart. And everybody wants to be spiritual until we get to a place where we see all the hard work starts. And she's about to do one of the hardest things there is to do, balancing out the feminine with the masculine. Do you know what that requires? It requires an ego death. It requires the death of the things that we've known before, all the constructs, and living outside the constructs, forging our own way, standing outside the ideas of society and the people within it. How do you obtain such a thing to truly cultivate the philosopher's stone? How do you do something like that? It takes a lot. It's a lot you have to look at. And it's a journey. It's a journey that a lot of people do not accomplish. It's not a journey for weak people. And I commend you for starting that journey. Whether it is that you're following alchemical spirituality, whether it is that you're following the path of hoodoo with all the love there is. I don't think hoodoo has, yeah, we do. It has philosophies. Hoodoo does have philosophies. Yes, it does. I was really making an extreme mistake in saying that, which would have been a lie. Yes, it does. Or whether it's that you go to, therapy, whether you go to a coach, whatever it is, however it is, learning self and learning to accept self. You can know yourself and not accept yourself. That is a real journey within itself. I did not do that on purpose. But it is. It is a real journey within self. You can know yourself and not accept yourself. You can live in denial. It is the hardest thing to do. It's a struggle that I deal with. Understanding self and accepting self. It takes a very long time to fully accept the shadow for what it truly is. To fully integrate all the parts into self and to connect to the higher self. That is a journey within itself. To look at all the parts that hurt, to look at all the parts that have been hurt, to look at all the parts that projects that hurt, that creates pain in people's lives, to deal with the pain that you have gone through, to look at the wounds that you have locked away. That's a hard part. That's a hard part to deal with. And then even in cultivating a true relationship with the younger self that sits inside, the inner child, all the wonders that are you, locked into a little itty bitty person, and you cultivating a relationship with who you once were so that you can be truly present in today. All of that is a hard journey. And I commend anyone that is on it. Because you don't have to be a practitioner in magic or any of that jazz. Being a practitioner in magic makes it a little easier. I'll give it that. It does make it easier. but you know, there's a true journey within itself. You don't even have to venerate your ancestors, but I do tell everybody you gotta be venerating your ancestors. You don't know what benefits you get from that one right there. What? Yo, you could praise God and give him some loving on some of the ancestors as well. I got a whole ancestor altar over there with a good old cup of chicken noodle soup right now, progressive chicken noodle soup sitting on the altar right now. But here's the thing. It don't matter which way you take to get there. And see, that's what kills me about society within itself. We think we have to go through these different forms and we're going to achieve these different things by going through these different constructs, which is, religion, esoteric, exoteric beliefs and understandings. But you can go through the exoteric and you can go through the esoteric. God will be on both ends, but there are different facets to be understood from both walks, whether it's exoteric or whether it's esoteric. You can't truly, fully form a relationship with God if you aren't doing it through self. You will never truly understand God if you don't go through yourself to understand God. You can go through external means to learning God, building a relationship with God, but you will truly, really never know God until you learn self. Why is that? Because then you get to see every face of God going through yourself. And it's not just the simple fact of going through yourself to see the creator because you are an extension of that creation or you are an extremity of the creator, but it's because his his face is in everything. His face is in every person. Every person that stands in front of you is a reflection of the creator. Think about that. Every person that stands in front of you is just a reflection of you. And you both are just facets of this overall energy that birthed everything. When you think about a concept like that and you understand the journey that you're about to walk on, it's a beautiful thing. I remember once, we're going to get back into these readings, and this is going to be my last story. I was just thinking about this the other day. I gave a reading. Sometimes I have the tendency of giving readings in bars, and I know that I shouldn't, but I do. I know that I shouldn't, but I do. I enjoy it so much, I get the flex. But anyway, I was giving a reading. I was giving a reading to a man, and he came to the table. He was upset with me because I had just given a reading to another young woman. He got really upset with me because I said some things that he probably did not want that young woman to know. Plus, I upsetted her because she asked me to stop and I didn't stop because I was flexing. And I should have stopped. I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have did that to her, but I didn't stop. I got into some really dark, detailed places and she just did not appreciate that at all. But here's the thing. He sat down. I gave him a reading. I figured some things out about him initially. I think he thought I was scared. I wasn't scared. Not scared. But I was talking to him. And we were getting to a place And I know he came to that table to kind of try to debase me, but he didn't walk away with the gratitude of debasing me. He actually walked away befriending me, like because he thought he was sitting down and he was about to mess up this young little reader or something like that. I don't know what he really truly thought. And he kept saying things like, "Oh, he got it halfway right." He's talking to my girlfriend, and my girlfriend's just like looking at him like, "You don't realize who you're talking to. This man does this. Like, I know that everything he just said to you is true." So we got to this point. He goes, "God has been looking for you. God has been looking for you, and you just been running away. And it's been about 10 years now." He was trying to act like he was me. People just get this, I don't know what it is, they get their jollies and their kicks off trying to sit down in front of me and tell me I'm a reader. Anyhow, he's sitting there, he's like, "God has been looking for you for 10 years. And you know, the spirits that talk to me, they get to talking, they get to rattling, they be like," and most people don't know that I have a really deep, profound connection with God. Just because I'm doing this does not mean I do not have a relationship with the Most High. I can talk to the Most High. You could talk to the Most High, but I can talk to the Most High. We be having conversations. Some of the people out there that have having conversations with God too, but I can have a direct conversation with God all the time. He always talking to me, whether I'm talking or not. So those spirits that walk with me got to talking to me. They said, "Tell him this." And I said, "You talk to God?" And he said, "Yeah, I talk to God." I said, "I talk to God too." He said, "Then why aren't you listening to him?" And I said, "You know what?" I said, "I want you to do me a favor." He said, "Okay." I said, "I want you to give God a message." And then he said, "I don't want to tell God. You need to tell God." I said, "No, no, 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 no. I want you to deliver a message to God for me." And he said, "What is it?" I said, "I want you to tell him that you can find his identity. You can find his face in every walk of life. When it comes to religion, it does not matter whether it's spirituality or whether it's religion, you can find him there. It doesn't matter how you find him. You will find him if you seek him. It doesn't matter what religion it is. It doesn't matter what walk it is. You'll find him." And he smiled and he was just like, "I like you." This man came to this table to throw me off, as most men do, as most men do, which really is kind of, at one point it really ticked me off at one point. One point it used to make me mad. It used to hurt my feelings. It really used to make me feel really bad. It used to hurt my feelings. But now I'm just at this point where, like, bro, I know me way too well for you to sit here and think that you're finna throw me off. You're not finna throw me off kill. You may get under my armor just a little bit, but you best believe by the time you see me the next time, the skin will be thicker. But the whole thing in me saying that was, later I saw my elder and she said, "You give beautiful readings." I said, "Thank you." She's like, "Seriously, you do." And she's like, "And I don't want you reading in a space like that because you know how he's like all kinds of spirits while running around there." And I said, "Yeah." She's like, "But when you said what you said to that man, later on that night, he walked outside and he cried." I said, "Really?" She said, "Yeah, he cried. He cried because you said something so profound to him." She was like, "He probably didn't remember the next day, but that night he cried about what you said to him. And he knew that every word you said was right." And I said, "I know he did." I want you all to be safe. Be safe. Be safe. There are so many avenues of reaching some form of genuine connection to God, to the Creator, to the divine, the most high spirit, whatever you want to call it, the source. I don't care what you call it, the universe, the cosmos. There's so many names, so many words. God has so many different names. Just understand how it is that you're getting there. And don't trust the tongue of men. Trust spirit. Don't trust the tongue of men. Even me. Even me. Check me. I don't mean check me on my show because you're gonna get your feelings hurt. I don't mean that way. I mean check the facts. Look for it all. Look at what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Meditate on what I'm saying. Have discernment towards what I'm saying. Meditate. Learn what it is that I'm talking about. Beautiful stuff. Okay. All right. I'm done being that Charlie. I'm never done being that Charlie. What are you talking about? So, we did Virgo. So we did Virgo. We did Sag. We did Gemini. Let's do. Wait. Oh, we did those four. Okay, so we do Leo. Let's do Leo. Leo, how are you? It's your boy, Charlie Lyric. Listen, if this message resonates with you, please feel free to go over to CharlieLyricTarot.com and book a reading today. If it is that you feel that it is on your heart to donate to the Books for Kids Foundation, you may do so by sending me a donation on my link tree. And all you have to do is write in it, hey, this is for Books for Kids. Or if you want to do it yourself, you can go over to booksforkids.org. Take the time out. Do it yourself. Okay. Listen, here we go. How's it look? What is it? What it is. Leo, 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 Leo. Show me the energies I have for my Leo, sun, moons, and risings. Here we go. Ooh, we're looking to connect. Listen, I need you to get clear-headed, clear-minded, so that it is that you can follow your intuition, get connected to the divine, connected to your higher self, connection to everything else, the universe. There's a relationship coming undone at this time. You may be receiving messages about this relationship. Leo, you're missing the opportunity to deepen a connection. You're being asked to give yourself some loving, some good sleep, some water, hydration, maybe hygiene even, take a little run, take a little jog, eat, sleep. The basic self-maintenance things. You need to practice some self-care at this time with the angel of balance. Leo, there's something about a community. Things might not have gone right with this community. You might need to get out there and have a little fun. Mingle. Shuffle. Shuck and jive. I don't know. However it is that you want to move, you need to move. All right, Leo. Clarify this energy. I don't know why you feeling like this, but you're not supposed to be. You're not justified. Justice is not on your side with the Libra energy. Not on your side. I see you saying some harsh things. I see you not having a full understanding of everything either. You might not be on the up and up of how it is and what it looks like, but I see you saying some things. You're not justified in how you feel. Oh. It looked like you avoided some heartbreak. Or some heartbreak, some betrayals or something like this happened to you. You feel betrayed. I don't know if you feel like I don't know if you think you should be feeling this way. I don't think you're supposed to be feeling this way, but you do feel it this way. You might have dodged a bullet, or you might have took the bullet head on. However it looks, you learned your lesson in it. You're healed. You're fine. That's some heavy energy with that 10 of swords and 3 of swords energy. Leo. It's a past connection. It's a past connection. Look, when you look back at it, it looked good. It feels good, right? But it stopped. Why? Because you were the only person giving in it. You were the only person giving in that past connection. And I know you invested time into it, but you're the only person giving in it. But that's not true because you don't have a reason to be feeling this way. Not justified. But what else? Hold up. Hold up. Anyway, you're moving on. You're feeling good. You're looking good. Got everything that you need. Sitting right. You're sitting pretty. You may be holding on to some things. Or let it go. I feel like there was a missed opportunity. I feel like you had to fight for that opportunity, but you're holding on to the fact that you want to keep that opportunity. Okay. Might be some codependency happening here. Might be a lack of finances. You might have missed out on something. You might have missed out on an opportunity that could have put you in a really good place. Okay. I know you've been beat up in love. I know you feel like you can't take love, but you got this. You're strong. Okay. Everything that's happened before, you know what it looks like, you know what it is. You learned some lessons, you got some bumps, you got some bruises, but you're ready to fight. I like it. This is no ordinary love. No ordinary love. I like it. Okay. So now you're looking, you're watching, you're trying to learn how it is. What? You're really looking at things and be like, should I be resentful? Should I be bitter? Should I have any hangs up about this? You're okay. You should. You should have my hangs up about this. You're okay. It's a slow process. It's a slow process. Whatever this is, very slow, monotonous process might not lead to the best of things. You might be a little shady in your dealings at how it is, but you need to understand whatever it is that you're trying to pull off. This loss that you've experienced, I feel like this has to do with. I don't feel like a lover. I don't see too many lover cards, but I feel like this person is a really good friend. You feel like you lost your friend. You're actually kind of tight about it. You're confused about it. Yeah. hmm Judgment in reverse. The chart. The. I don't think you. I don't know. Maybe you haven't learned, or maybe you have. Maybe you haven't learned, or maybe this person hasn't learned, or maybe a little older than you. However it is, whatever it looks like. There's a lesson between you two that you haven't learned, but you will learn it. Things will go into a better direction with it. Yeah. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask, what's the advice for this Leo? What's the advice for this Leo? It's not gonna go into a better direction, Leo. Feel like you're trying to stir the boat your way. That might not happen the way you want it to. Your advice is, kind of stop, evaluate. I know you're not gonna walk away from certain things, but kind of stop and evaluate. I don't think you're supposed to really be done with this person per se. I just think there's certain aspects that need to be left done. I don't know. Whatever it is, I feel like You want to be close to this person, but you might not even get. I feel like you might just move away from this person, but that's not what you're supposed to do. That's not what you're supposed to do. You gotta understand and you gotta see that you and this person, y'all are still close. Your feelings aren't warranted. It's not exactly how it seems. You and this person is still close. If you and this person are still close, I say it's still close. Okay. All right. Let's do. We did Leo. Now let's do. We did get Virgo. We did Virgo and we did Capricorn. Yep, we did Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. Shh. Hey, calm down. Calm down. All right, here's the next part. We're going to Taurus. Yo, Taurus, if this message resonates with you, whether it is moon, sun, or rising, please feel free to go over to my website and book a reading at CharlieLyricTarot.com. All right. And also remember to donate to Books for Kids Foundation, to the Books for Kids Foundation at booksforkids.org. Okay. So here we are. What do we have for the energy of Taurus? Sun, moon, and rising. Show me in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Show me in the name of the ancestors. Ashe. I'm a Taurus rising. What's up, Taurus? What's up, y'all? I'm a Taurus rising. All right, here we go. Taurus, I see you coming in balance, bringing that life source in. I like it. I like it. I love it. I love it. Might be some intimacy issues that you need to address, you need to work on. Okay. I see a decision needed to be made. You're not seeing. There is possibilities. There are many possibilities to be had, Taurus. There's a decision. You're trying to make a decision, but you don't know where the doors could lead you. Oh, this is a chance for opportunity. This is a chance to romance. You gotta decide which way you're gonna go. But you got plenty of choices. It's not just the fork in the road. There's many other doors too. Okay, Taurus. Taurus, I see you not saying something. I see you. There's things that you're needing to say to be honest about. What else? What we got? There's an uneven give and take, Taurus, on what it is and what it looks like. There's some tit for tat energy. Somebody's trying to win big. Let's win big or go home. And you might end up going home alone. There's some communication being had, maybe some travel that is being had as well. This could come through as a text, there could be an email, could be a phone call, whatever it is. It's really rapid, fast communication. And it's going to happen soon. Okay. What else? There may be a lack of, you may be experiencing a lack of. The most, well, look, we keep coming with this codependency. There may be some codependency issues, some attachments. You may be wanting to be single or stay in this relationship, not be single, not be out here by yourself. I don't want to be, but I gotta go right now. What else? Okay. There's something changing and it's swiftly. on a subconscious level. And you're very defensive about it. And what it is, it's this relationship. Okay, well, what does it look like? It's a foundation set between you and this person. It has some longevity to it. Do you feel like this is the one? This is where you're supposed to be? One, I make a dream come true. Two, I really want to be with you. Three, and it's plain to see that you're the only one for me. And okay, with the star, you feel like this is where you're supposed to be. Okay, you're fighting for this person, Taurus. Okay, but you gotta understand it's unbalanced in what it is. You gotta get the balance in it for it to be right. Mm. However this relationship is not a traditional one, and I see you trying to weigh it out. How do I make it right? How do I make it traditional? How do I serve my values? How does that work? What does that look like? Okay. I said I'm thinking about you, baby. Mm, I think the words is crazy. I don't know. Who cares? Anyhow, what's the what's the what's the message for Taurus? What's the message for Taurus? The message is there's some things that you need to learn. There's some things you need to learn when it comes to this connection and how to be. Also, at the same time, you may be watching this person. They may be watching you, but just be known. Just let it be known that somebody is watching somebody. I always feel like somebody's watching me and no privacy. Listen, you trying to learn how to be within your divine feminine, how to be this gorgeous woman sitting on this throne with all kinds of prosperity and abundance surrounding her. Right? She is a vision to behold. She is beautiful, gorgeous. Everybody knows this of her. She's sitting high on her throne in the highest expression of femininity. This is your card, Taurus. Why? Because this card is ruled over by Venus. This is the most feminine of all of the queens. This ain't no queen, this is the emperor. She tells the other queens how to be and what to do. They watching her trying to figure out, how do I get to be the empress sitting on her throne, pregnant with abundance and prosperity, just a motherly nurturing energy and all that. What she is, she's Venus. She can't be matched, she can't be beat, and she would never fight you because she's too much of a lady for that. So I see you trying to learn how to do that. That's what you should be doing at this time, Taurus. Give me the last piece of advice. You need to balance it out. Yikes. Look, I need the lying to come to an end. Somebody is playing a dangerous game. This is a game of fatal attraction. You need to behave. Behave. Because it could get wild. It is a game of fatal attraction. So behave. Be brave. All right. Here we go. What's the next part? So we did Leo, right? We've done Leo. We've done Taurus. So you know who we're going to do? We're going to do Pisces. Hold up. Wait. Type it on the list. Pisces. But we're going to put pie. We're going to put pie for Pisces. There's some Pisces out there. They just like, what are you even saying right now? Okay, we're going to do Pisces. So, Pisces, my Neptunians, listen. As deep as your murky waters go, you can get deeper with me at CharlieLyricTarot.com. If this message resonates, please feel free to put your place on my calendar. And we can do a reading when you're ready, even today. at CharlieLyricTarot.com. Also, today is about books for kids. The Books for Kids Foundation builds libraries and creates literacy programs for kids who are underprivileged. And it's so important for a child to be able to read. These are the leaders that we are grooming for the future. And I, for one, when I get old, want to make sure that I have a world full of people that know how to read. So please feel free to donate to that. You can you go to the link in my fortune cookie. I should put it on there, put their website on my fortune cookie, but or on my link tree. But you can click on the fortune cookie and you can donate $5 to me, and I'll send it over to them. By the end of the reading, every ticket bought in the show on Fireside, the proceeds do go to Books for Kids. But we are still asking for donations when it comes to readings. So all right, let's see. Let's see how this goes. What do we have for Pisces? Show me in the name of Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. Show me in the name of ancestors. Ashe, 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 ashe. Man. Okay, let's do this. Let's reshuffle our cards. I need some Palo Santo. I don't even know what on that. But I do need some. Well, I ain't read nobody. But, you know. Okay, let's reshuffle these cards. Reset. We're going to reset the cards. Hello, Pisces. How are you doing today? How is your emotional, loving soul? Is it getting all that it needs from everyone around it? How are you grounded? Are you being the creative that you are? I hope you aren't spontaneously jumping from person to person to person. I hope that you are balanced and you're feeling vibrant and loved. I hope you're getting everything you need, Pisces. And if there's one thing that you should know, it's that Charlie loves you. All right, here we go. What energy do we have for Pisces? I had to shuffle my cards a little bit. What energy do we have for Pisces? Show me name, Father, Son, Holy Ghost. Show me name, ancestors, Ashe. What energy do we have for Pisces? Whoa, this card just keeps coming up. There may be a loss of a deep connection. This would have been a time for a deepening of the connection, but the opportunity is gone. Why, Pisces? Why? Give me more information about this. My poor Pisces. I know you're crying like a baby. You're not listening to your intuition, and I don't know what it is at this time, but you are not being the creative Pisces that I know you to be. And also at the same time, you're not following that intuition, and that's going to lead you to where you need to be. You've been known for a long time now. This is not for you. You need to walk away from this. There is something in your life that does not serve you. It might not necessarily be this person. It might be the way how you have been, the way that you are, the way that you carry yourself. You may need to release that, Pisces. You might need to let that go. Okay. Fair. These things, they may not serve you any longer. I need you to do some self-care. I need you to do some self-care. I need you to take care of yourself. I need you to love on yourself. I need you to be hydrated and all that good stuff. All right, here we go. Show me what I need to know for Pisces. Okay. Pisces, you're defensive. I see you taking a stance. You're like, listen here. I ain't dealing with it. But also, like I told you, I called it. There's a mindset that you need to release. Trapped by the mindset. I need you to let it go. I need you to let that go, Pisces. I need you to let that go. What else? Let's see. What else? What else do we got? I see that you're coming in after a separation from a person. Might have been beat up a little bit. Might have healed from a cold or something like that. But also at the same time, I see this really direct energy. This fiery energy. But for some reason, it isn't. Listen, you might get a little abusive in the way of like verbal abuse, mental abuse. You can get a little harsh. I need you to slow that down. I need you to think about what you're doing, Pisces, and how you're doing it. Okay. But I do see you coming in after a separation with this person, moving pretty fast. This is a very flighty energy. You're moving in and out of this energy. I called it. Okay. I asked you where you jumping back and forth between people. You told me no, Pisces. You lied to me. Listen, you in the hangman energy with the King of Cups. So you're very much in this place of evaluating your emotions, really looking at things for how they are and what they look like. You might be feeling a little wild and unstable, and I'm here to confirm that you are being wild and unstable. But I still love you. But I love you, Pisces. I will always love you. Okay. What else? Ooh, you're wanting to give a cup. You're like, here, I wanted, I want to keep you. I want it. But the thing is, Pisces, you might want to rethink that. You might want to rethink that. hmm I see you being defensive about some things, but I don't know. You might be learning a lesson. This energy might have just changed from one Pisces to the next. I need 3 decks out here. Okay, listen. You must really like this person. Worship the ground they walk on. You are totally in love with them. But no, my bad. You're infatuated with them. I got lost for a second. Maybe that's how you feel. Maybe you get lost. You're lying now. You're lying. How you're how you're keeping this happiness is in a very unhealthy way. Huh. It's very unhealthy. What you're doing is very unhealthy, Pisces. I want you to think about how much you have to give to keep this. Think about when I say that. How much you have to give to keep this. How many fights, how many battles, how many scars. But also how many people do you have to cut down? How many lies do you have to tell? How many games do you have to play? How many battles do you have to fight? Some of this might even come at the sake of your integrity. Oh. but you've made a decision. Hold up. Did we start the reading? Hold on. Okay. That was the last energy. I was gonna say, did we start the energy with you a place of you not making a decision and then you making a decision? I was gonna say, man, I did a lot. I did my job today. I worked for that money. But listen, um, yeah, I see you making a decision. Okay. What I just don't feel like this is a healthy aspect for either person. There's a lot of things that need to be walked away from. I know this much. Um, so what are you getting? Let's do that. What is it that Pisces? What advice do you have for Pisces? My Pisceans. Things is what it is. You can't change it. You gotta accept it for what it is. No more, no less. That's it. This is what it is. You're being asked to reflect. You need to really think about things, how they are and what they are. Reflect on your past, reflect on your present, but also reflect on your future. Which way are you going to go? Who are you going to be once you come out of this space? Right? Because you're being asked to isolate yourself and to really reflect upon things. What the? Evie, what was that? Anyway, you being asked to reflect upon some things. Queen of Wands energy. You got what you need to do this. Okay, listen. I need to stand up. I've been sitting here for 4 hours straight. I need to stand up. We're going to take a small break and I will return. Okay? I need to take a break just for a moment. Okay, now I can't get the camera to come back on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm sorry, I'm having technical difficulties. There we go. All right. What up, what up, what up, though? Back again. Well, back from our small intermission from our readathon. Okay, so far we are on, we've done Libra, we've done Gemini. So the next sign we'll do is Aquarius. We've done Aries, we've done Leo, we've done Sag, so we're done with all the fire signs. We've done Cancer, we've done Pisces, and we've done Scorpio. Okay, we've done with all the water signs. We did Virgo, we did Capricorn, and we did Taurus. Oh, we're literally on the last sign. Wow. So Aquarius is the last sign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're on the last sign. The last sign on the last hour. Dang. Here we go. Okay. It literally took me like 5 hours to get through all the signs. That's wow. So here we go. So here we go. Um, Here we go. What am I looking at? What am I trying to see? Okay. This energy is for the energy of Aquarius. Aquarius, whether your sun, moon, or rising, and if this resonates with you, please feel free to go over to CharlieLyricTarot.com and book your reading today. Please remember to go over to the Books for Kids Foundation at booksforkids.org and give a donation. Or if you're here, you can give a donation to Books for Kids as well. They are a nonprofit based in New York, but also has libraries all across the nation. And they build libraries and create literacy programs for kids who are underprivileged. So, yeah, pretty big cause. All right, here we go, Aquarius. Last energy of the night. I love it. I like it. Here we go. Aquarius, you might have a haze. You might not know how to do, what to do, when to do. Seems like you're a little confused in your mental space with the third eye, the purple chakra, which is that called the third eye? No, it's not. I think that's the sixth chakra though. A little blocked. Right. So it might be that you're trying to figure out how to heal a certain situation, how to heal yourself. That may be a thing too. You're trying to come up with a decision. You're in a place where this is pretty much going to choose your course in life. Like, you just understand that. Just know that. I know you're trying to make a decision, but just understand that. Hmm. You're being asked to have to do some maintenance, some self-care with the angel of balance. Some rest and rejuvenation is needed. Hydration is needed. All right. So here we go. Here we go, Aquarius. What is this? That was quick. Look, listen, you've paused and when it comes to this situation of love. Now you and this person love each other, right? But y'all have chosen to, well, you have chosen to pause things. Y'all are fighting right now. This is some real tit for tat. I'm about to be petty, big petty energy. Okay. Big petty energy. For some reason, y'all ain't learned your lesson. That's the reason why y'all can't get on the same page. That's the reason why what's meant for you, what's meant to come to you, is not coming. Because you got to learn this is about something to be valued. But y'all ain't trying to put no longevity into it. Come on now, Aquarius. What else we got? Three of Cups with the Sun. Now, some emotional goals have been met. There might be a time of celebration, a time to have fun. I see it's not exactly what you wanted, but it's exactly what you got. And what you got is good for now. Just know that. Okay? Might not be what you want, how you want it, but it's good for now. That's the situation that we're looking at. You're being asked to take some rest and meditate, reflect on things at this time. I see that you might be hurt as well. So you might be going out having some fun. It don't look like you want to go out and have some fun, but you might be going out and have some fun. Yeah, you're really worried about this connection. Trying to decide what to do. I see you. And you're moving slowly forward towards it. Okay. This person may be older than you, more mature. This person may be an entrepreneur. This person may be established, may just be wiser, may just be older, or just have that type of temperament. A really wise man, but a leader nonetheless. Okay. You're being asked to have the strength. I know at this time that you are super defensive about this situation and how it is and what it looks like, okay? But you're being asked to have the strength. I know that you have been hurt. That's why you're in this state of healing right now. That's why you need to be hanging out with friends and just having some fun. Take a break on this relationship because you got hurt. How did you get hurt? Let's see. How did you get hurt? It just wasn't exactly what you thought it would be. The wish fulfillment. It's disappointments. Some disappointments came along with it, and you don't feel like you're gonna give any reconciliation to it as well. Okay, but you do want to come out of separation. Why is that? Why you want to come out of separation? Ooh, for some fun time. Okay. You trying to get pricky. I see you. Okay, I see you. 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 You just want to have a little fun. All right. But you got to know that. And when it comes to equal give and take, it got to be some equal give and take for there to be a victory. Got to be some equal give and take for there to be some victory. Got to be some equal give and take for there to be a victory. Don't be selfish. Don't be selfish, Aquarius. Don't be selfish. But it got to be an equal give and take. Okay. So, what advice do we have for Aquarius? Hold on, give me 2 seconds. What advice do we have for Aquarius? Remember your self-worth, Aquarius. What else? What else we got? To heal. Might be feeling imprisoned with this person as well. Might be stuck. Might be feeling stuck with them. You need to focus on this healing. You need to be inspired about your healing. You need to be inspired about life over again, Aquarius. Do what you gotta do. Work on this being done. 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 Okay, Aquarius. Okay, so we are literally out of zodiac signs. Cool. All right, let's look down here. So we got two watchers. Listen, hey, how you doing? If you are watching this on YouTube and you want to do a reading, feel free to send over a donation, right? It's a donation of $5 to get onto the Fireside Show, or you can give a little more, whatever it is, however it looks like. But just know that you can get a reading even when you're on YouTube. Hey, you over there on Twitch. Oh, wait, my bad. Hey, you over there on Twitch. I was looking at the computer, but I'm looking at you now. If you're on Twitch and you want to get a reading, just let me know in the chat. Even if you're on YouTube and you want to get a reading, just let me know. You can do it on the chat. It's simple. Just write to me. How you doing? How's life going? Listen, I think we did two readings today. I think we did do two readings today. No, we did one reading. We got two donations. Okay. And that's even better than last week. Okay. So last week, we got two readings and we actually got a good little bit of donations. Actually, you know what? Last week, I think I was able to give, because 10% of what I made, I think it was like $8. $4. It was like $4. Okay. So that's better than last week. Yeah. This week is $10. It was a donation of $10. That's really good. So we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep getting these numbers up. I want you listen. If you know anyone else that is into the tarot, or if you just know someone that wants to give to the cause, please share me on your social media. Get it out there that this is what we're doing. I think where I messed up at was nobody wanted to pay to come into the show, and I just feel like that's really messed up. So I'm gonna test that theory next week, and we're gonna see. Um, Overall, thank you for the people who did donate. Thank you for anyone that is watching and I'm unaware of you watching. Thank you for being a part of the show and just being here and listen to me rant throughout all my ranting. Um, Thank you for the support. Remember, if you want to book a reading, you can go over to CharlieLyricTarot.com, and under my price menu is my calendar. Also, if you go onto my link tree, you can just take some time to move around all my links, see what I have to offer. You can check out the podcast. I'm just saying, where I talk about how to build and maintain and cultivate relationships, and basically cultivate the tools to help you stay in those relationships and keep healthy relationships and keep a healthy relationship with yourself and all that entails. Um, you can definitely go check out my TikTok, share, like, save in those favorites. Help me get deeper into the algorithm. That would be awesome. There's a lot of tarot readers on TikTok, so it's actually really difficult to do that. And I'm trying to get to the point where I can just start giving live readings on TikTok as well. So yeah. Hi there, Georgia. How are you doing? If you would like to come up to the stage and get a reading, you actually just joined the show in our last minutes. Not last minutes. I'm gonna be done at 10, but it's what 10. So what, like, that's like you like joined in the last 30-40 minutes. So, but if you like to come to a reading, please feel free. Just know that the ticket you just paid for to get into the show, that money is gonna go towards books for kids. If you want to check out books for kids, it's booksforkids.org, and you can see for yourself that they are a nonprofit group that builds libraries and creates literacy programs for underprivileged kids. So Thank you so much for coming into the show. I appreciate you so much for what you did. Also, we just went through the whole entire zodiac just now, and I was really just letting people know uh the different things that I have to offer. You can click on my fortune cookie right there, and you can see all my different links and see what I have to offer. Um, when it comes to my different services, but also I create a lot of free content. If you join my TikTok, you can get readings 2 or 3 times out the week, like little mini readings, like the energy of fire sign or energies of water signs, little stuff like that. As well as checking out my podcast. I'm just saying. Oh wait, hold on. Hola, how are you? How's it going? So yeah, you could definitely do that as well. Um, we're really wrapping up. We were just getting into the end of the show. Uh, I guess I could tell you a little bit about myself to just close out. For anybody that is new to Charlie Lyric, my name is Charlie Lyric. I am a tarot reader, spiritual advisor, hoodoo, and relationship coach. I had to remember. I've been doing this for almost about 7 or 8 years. Uh, it's been a bit of a walk. It's been a bit of a journey. It just really got to this point of building into a serious place. I would say about in the past 3 or 4 years. Took a lot of time to cultivate all these spaces, all these tools that I have now. Just getting to help people. It's truly my sole focus. All I really want to do is just help people grow and navigate, whether it is through the divine or whether it is just through information. I want to help people grow. I want to help people prosper. I want to help people learn what it is to love themselves and to love everyone else, but also at the same time discovering spirit while doing that. And it don't necessarily have to be that, because I understand people have their own walks that they come from, and I respect all those walks. So that's what I'm about. That's who I am. Um, I just enjoy what I do. I love what I do. So I see one more message coming up. Hi, Charlie. I'm going to make sure I'll be here from the start, sending you aloha from Hawaii. Ooh, aloha. Did I say that? Did I say hola? I said hola last time and not aloha. I'm tired. I am so sorry, Georgia. Like, look, I've been sitting here for 5 hours. We really got it in. We really got it done, and I really love it. Thank you so much, Georgia. I appreciate that. I would love for you to be here at the start, and this is what we do every every Saturday for a little bit of time. We're going to be doing readathons where I come on. And last week we had my student here, Zen Jen. It was awesome having her here, having her be a part of the readings. That was really fun. I really loved that. We're gonna have other readers as well, but what we're doing is I'm kind of going through a trial era uh phase of learning what it is that I want the whole entire thing to look like eventually, and it won't be too long off. It'll be probably about 3 or 4 Saturdays from now. I got to talk back to my friend. We got to see about the space. We got to start getting things together, because I'm going to have a major event. And it's going to be live, and it's going to be other readers. It's going to be readers online. It's going to be a whole entire spectacle. I'm going to try to get some musical acts. It's going to be a whole thing. And it's not just going to be for my online community, but it's going to be for the community, for the people in my life, to more so see who I am and what I do, because a lot of people don't know what I do. A lot of people really don't know what I do. They wonder all the time what it is that I do, because I'm not hush hush about it, and I don't keep it a secret, but a lot of people just, not here for it. So I just want people to know who I am and what I do. but more so bring some awareness to certain things, certain people that need some help, certain energies that need to be fed. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what this is. This is what this is all about. Um, just getting to a place where I can help some of the people that helped me get here. That's really what it's all about for me. And of course, getting Fireside to notice me so I can have my own network. Yeah, that would be great. Um, I just I love doing this. This is what I love doing. This is all I give myself to, honestly. You need help? Look, I'm here. I'm here to help. What's going on? Come on to the stage, talk to me. Or, matter of fact, you can tell me from there what's going on. Look, you paid to get into the room. I can give you a little reading. What's going on? How's it going? What do you want me to look at, Georgia? What do you want me to look at? I'm definitely here for you. I'm ready. I'm sorry, I was looking over at the YouTube and looking over at the Twitch and making sure we on point in our last 30 minutes of the show. 5 hours by myself. I did it, y'all. I'm so proud of me. I'm so proud of you, Charlie. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Thank you. So, yeah. If you want to, hold on, wait. I got you, Georgia. You tell me if this resonate. You want? Is it okay if I read you? I like that. I got got badly injured at work, and my life has changed. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Give me the messages that Georgia needs to hear. In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. In the name of the ancestors, Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. First and foremost, Georgia, there's some things that you're ready to say to some people. It's some things that need to be known. You're saying it clear, straight, and direct, and you taking heads off in the process. Okay, okay, okay. Hmm. What is it? What else we got for Georgia? Money might be in a tight space right now. Needing to penny pinch, needing to hold on, needing to conserve. I see this. Okay. Yeah, you're keeping your coins close. You watching, making sure. Oh, you're talking to people about your money. Who? Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I got this right. Who's somebody taking advantage of your money? You're furious though. I know this much. Okay. You're furious. You're wondering to yourself, how did I miss that? You're really combing over. You're really looking at things, asking yourself, how did I miss that? How did I miss those details? Okay. How did I miss that? Does this have something to do with a young man? Charming, attractive young man. Could it be your son? Could it be a son? Could it be a grandson? But it's a young man. He's a he's a he's someone that gets things done. Typically. Typically he's someone that gets things done. My grandson, okay. So I thought. Typically he is someone that gets things done. Mid 20s, early 30s. I'm getting the energy of somewhere in there about. I got the vibe of 26, But for some reason, I feel like he's a little older than that. But I do get the vibe of 26. So let's see what else. What else we got for Georgia? What did he do? He's confused. He's confused. What is he confused about? Or whether or not he should move forward. What is he? What is he talking? Is he? What is it? What is it that he's moving forward in? Is he thinking about moving forward, like moving away from someone, moving towards something? What is he? What is he trying to figure out? This young man is upset about something, or is it you? Hold on, wait. So this has to do about him. I feel like he might have built some confusion around things. His girlfriend, okay. What in the world? How many people are involved in this? This all happened when you weren't looking. Okay. Now he's really upset with this woman. He's really okay. So I'm on track. He's really upset with this woman. Really upset with this woman. I mean, resentful towards this woman. Now, what did she do? What did she do? What did she do? What did she do? What did she do to get him so upset? I don't know. It's just something disappointment. He's not what she is not who he thought she was. She just don't make him happy either. They kind of stuck with her. He love her, but he don't love her. If you get what I mean, he love her, not in love with her. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, that was really spot on. You see that baby? You see how that baby is there, and the sun is in reverse. He is really resentful towards her. Now he loves her, and he has to accept what it is. He loves her though. I never got it like that. That's weird. But I don't feel like he's going to. He ain't gonna keep involved with her. Now, at one point, it might have been talks of marriage. They might have been talking about, making this a whole thing, a real thing, a lifelong thing. But that's not happening no more. That's not happening no more. How now? Hold up. I said the longevity might not happen, or maybe that's just a missed opportunity. He is thinking about offering that cup over again. Maybe that's what he's trying to decide. I think I think he's confused. He is confused. He's very confused. Hmm. Yeah, he's gonna take a break, have a little celebration, have a little fun, kind of reflect on things. Thank you. I appreciate that. He is very confused. He's very, very confused. Okay, what else do we got to get to Georgia? What else do we have to get to Georgia? How we went from one thing to the next thing to one thing to the next thing? How we get there? How that happen? Well, I see that you're inspired. Okay, you're inspired. What are you ready to do? You gonna take this club, take this wand, and beat somebody on the head? I see that you're confused. You're inspired, but you're confused. You don't know which leads where. When it comes to what? You're trying to figure out how to be victorious. But you know what? I don't know what happened. I know that your life has changed a lot, but there is something going on where you'll have the opportunity to be seen, but also to win. You just don't know how. Very confused. Many options in the way of going about this, but you don't know how to do it. You just know that you could win in the end. And I know that you've been badly injured. I know this. But the thing is, I don't know what it is, but there's a chance. There's a chance. eh, Oh, you might end up winning that court case. I see. I see a victory. Oh, I see a victory. You're gonna win this. You're gonna win this. Okay. Now you're trying to juggle things. You're trying to decide things. Two of Pentacles. Hold on. You're gonna win this. Let's see. Let me ask you a question. It might sound a little weird. Do you not want to win this? Mm. Oh, the energy's starting to get weird with the card. Hold on now. So I want you to be careful. Is there something about a mistrial? Okay. What hold on. Is there something about a mistrial? Is there something about you see that? I was looking for this card to come up in the upright. Justice ruled over by Libra. Libra ruled over by Venus. The Magician ruled over by Aquarius, ruled over by Saturn. No, not Saturn. By Uranus. What is this? There. Hold on. I know you want to win. That's why I said that. Listen. Hold on now. Hold on. Hold on. There may be some evidence, all right? This might get weird because I don't really. There's some evidence. I want you to be aware of this. There's something that is not known. There is something that is not known, and it may throw things off course. I need you to make sure have your lawyer go over everything, have him re-examine everything. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Hold on. The person that he had an affair with, was it long term? Has it been going on for a while? Has it been going on for a while? That might not be the case. It might have been going on longer than that. I don't know. There's just there is information missing, and but I don't want to say it'll lead into a mistrial. It may lead into a mistrial or something like that. I don't know how that would end up forming like that though. I'm not surprised. Okay. What else? Hold on. Now your intuition is telling you there are certain things that gotta be walked away from in the home. There it's certain responsibilities, certain things that are not obligations that you are trying to give to when it comes to home, but it don't serve you no purpose. It don't serve you no purpose. Because the Ten of Pentacles is here in the upright. But then in front of it is the Eight of Cups in reverse. You see that? So your intuition is like, I don't need to, you don't need to continue to do this in this manner. This isn't what home has to look like. Yeah. I don't know what that's about. I just know that's what you've been telling yourself. And you need to follow that. You need to listen to it. Listen to it. I know that you're following it, but keep listening to it. Keep following it. Because for some reason, it ain't supposed to be given this way. This ain't supposed to be given this way. Now it might be some form of news coming towards you. It might not be the best news. Might not be the best news. But I see when it comes to when you were dealing with this man and how things used to be or how things were, it don't have to be like that no more. Understand things will get better. Things will get better. I don't know if there is oh, if you don't keep doing the same things, things may get better with this husband of yours. But hold on. And let me ask you something. Are we talking about a divorce? Or are we just talking about okay. I do see a victory. But oh, you know what? That didn't have anything to do. Your relationship don't have anything to do with the court case. So things will get better with your husband. I'd see that much. Now, when it comes to this court case, y'all got to be careful. Have that man go through all his information again. Okay, have him go through it again. Because for some reason, I feel like everything isn't in order, and he may miss something, or there may be a mistrial, or somebody's gonna put some type of evidence out there that's gonna ruin something, but it's not what it looks like. That's the thing. Whatever defense they like put up, whatever they put out there, is not gonna be right. It's gonna be a lie. But is made to look like it's not a lie. You get what I'm saying? What else? Oh, I see. Wow. Okay, so you're working. That changed a lot. You're working hard. When I say you're working hard, you are coming up with plans to continue working. Mm-hmm. You're coming up with plans to continue working. You're like, I'm not gonna stop that. That's not gonna stop me. You're just concerned about this unequal give and take, this imbalance. You're working. You may be working on that imbalance as well. You may be working on getting back to the. At one time, you may have had enough to be generous to make sure that anyone and everyone who came to you, they you were capable of giving if that's what needed to be. But that's not there anymore. And now you're like, I gotta find a way to get back to that space. I gotta get back there. Okay. Hmm. There's some things you don't know though. There's some information that's like not all the way put together. I don't know. I just feel like there's something you don't know. Hmm. Is it about the lovers? Is it about the relationship or is it the connection itself? The relationship. Let's find out. Let's see. What is it that she what hold on. Is it that you don't know? Or is it that you could be connecting some dots that aren't there? Could be connecting. Excuse me. Excuse me. That was so weird. So rude. Excuse me. Um, could be connecting some dots that aren't there when it comes to this relationship. Now you did get betrayed. That much is true. You're right about that. I don't see you moving in a better direction. I don't see things moving into a better direction with this individual. But the thing is, I feel like he'll play his part. When it comes to his role, he'll do better about playing his role. He'll do better about he'll do better about playing his role. He'll definitely do better about playing his role. But I don't see things going into a better direction when it comes to how you see the relationship. Hmm. Now I got two things for this. With this Five of Cups and this Five of Pentacles, I got two things for that. Okay, listen to me now. There may be a moment of separation. But even at the coming in from that moment of separation, there will be a resentment there. I need you. Well, you're upset, so I understand. But in this time of separation, this time of lack, and there's also something about a recovery as well. But the recovery, I don't see that being an easy road. Can you now? Is it that okay? I feel like now you may heal, but you may not recover fully from it, not to what you were before. Does that resonate? I need your help with that one because I don't usually articulate from that aspect because I don't like giving health readings or nothing like that. I just know about this card, and so I was waiting to see if this card would come out in this manner, and it did. Recovery is going to be a little tough. Recovery will be tough. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying. Is not that you won't recuperate. Is that you won't be able to fully recover. So you already divorced him. You're not in the process of divorcing him. You've already divorced him. He's completely gone. You guys may talk, but I feel like for some reason I feel like there's something else there. That's what I'm saying. If I'm articulating this right from the space that I'm feeling it from, and I'm trying to be careful because this is a sensitive subject. If I'm saying how it's supposed to be said, is not the fact of yeah, you're in separation, but for some reason I just feel like there may be a moment of reconciliation, but it won't. The reason why it wouldn't happen is because you have a lot of bitterness and disdain towards him. But also at the same time, he's gonna show up more again. He's gonna show up to be how he was supposed to be. Well, for one, he still loves you. For two, there is a conversation that has not been had. Hold on. I can take it. I'd rather hear the truth than sugarcoat it. Okay. There is a conversation that needs to be had. We're not disputing the fact of what he did was wrong, but there are some other things that haven't been said. This is still fresh, but because you even told me it's still fresh, but there are still parts that haven't been articulated. What is it? Come on, come on. Help me get there. Connecting. Tell me what I need to know. Show me what I need to know. Show me what I need to know, Shay. For some reason, I got this feeling that you don't know everything. Even though there is some confusion around it. And that's just because you guys never really had to have that conversation. How was he caught? Did he tell it? Somebody told you. Somebody told you. Does that resonate? Did somebody tell you? Yeah. So, and even in that, even in that, if he had a conversation with you, You would get some full details. And that might change the way you look at things when it comes to him. It may change the way you look at things. I just feel like there's missing details. Because, see, there's a lot of connecting the dots. And in connecting the dots, you don't have all the dots. There are some dots that you kind of had to like fill in for yourself. But if you got all the dots connected, right? If you knew the full scope of everything, things would go into a different direction. And it's not because you want to get back with them. It's not that. It's more so the energy of, I hate to say it because you would hate to say it, but I understand. I get that. I get that. And you know why? You know why it's like that though? Because you're a mature person. You're a really mature person. Someone can be mature physically, but not be mature mentally or spiritually. But you are mature in that aspect. You got a gentle heart. You're a gentle person. You're actually a very loving person. That's why it's like, I don't understand why you would have done that. Ah. Okay, 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 okay. I should have followed that. It's okay. I know that much. I know that much. I know that much. But I know that much, but it's something there in a conversation that would really alleviate. I don't know what it is, but I know it would alleviate you. I want to say it'll alleviate everything, but it's not alleviate everything, it's alleviate you. And because you're alleviated, everything else is relieved. For some, it's not for some reason. It's how the relationships are built. It's how the relationships are built. And you're the center of it. Does that resonate? Like mama is the glue. Mama is the glue. And even with everything else, yeah, mama is the glue. Yeah. You keep you keep the men tempered. You keep the women focused. You keep the men tempered, you keep the women focused. Because you're the monarch. Okay. Yeah, so I just feel like there would be there in that conversation. I said somebody else told you, but you felt that for yourself. That sucks. I hate that. I had an inkling of it. I should have followed it, but I didn't say that. I should trust myself in that aspect. It's alright. Sometimes it happens. But there is a conversation that should be had. Of course, at your timing, at your leisure. You're who matter now. You matter to you, not to everyone else. I want you to understand that the road to recovery It may be difficult. And like I said, you'll recuperate. I don't think you'll get back to where you were before, but you will recuperate. You will recuperate. What's the closing energy? What's closing advice for Georgia? Some healing is needed. I told you. That conversation is going to help you leave that pain. Three of Hearts in reverse. Three of Swords in reverse. Is your ex-husband an entrepreneur? Is he a man of business? A man who's well known for his business as well? That's true. That's how it go. First thing, forgive them. Then you gotta forgive yourself, and then you gotta forgive them again. That's true. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Yeah, that's exactly what these cards are about, though. You gotta forgive them. As your advice is to forgive them. What else? What other advice do you have? Things aren't great. Things things don't seem great. Let me correct myself. Things don't seem great. But you have a lot to be appreciative of. There's a lot around you to be appreciative of. And even though you're in this condition, you still there's still beauty around you. You still have a lot of different, not even people, not even things. There's a lot of different elements in your life to be appreciative of, Okay? There's still a lot. That's right, he do. Yeah, he do. Hallelujah. Amen. Yes, he do. Yes, he really do. He really do. He do walk with you. Now, I want you to be careful. Because we started this reading in the place of things are going on with your money. You need to keep an eye out. It might be somebody lying, trying to take your things, trying to take your joy, trying to take your happiness. They're trying to get whatever they can get their hands on. You see how he running with all them swords. You see that? You see how he running with all them swords. Somebody around you is trying to take from you. I need you to keep a watchful eye of that. Mm. Things are gonna change though. Things are gonna change in a big way with the death card. Let me see what's gonna change. It's my ex-husband. Oh no. Oh no. Even after all of this, are you serious? Okay. What's the last? What's the death card? What's the death card about? I think you're gonna learn your lesson with somebody. Some things that I think you're gonna learn some lessons with somebody, with this person. But also the truth is gonna come forward. I feel like the truth is gonna come out. I feel like whatever is built, whatever is built is supposed to have been done. It's supposed to have been done. You're being asked to have the strength to not give to that anymore. When it comes to your ex-husband, you're being asked to not have the strength to not give anything to it anymore, because it just doesn't bring anything good out of it, right? It just doesn't bring anything good. And then most of all, when it's all on paper, it looked good on paper, but somehow, some way, even though you're in a position to not be able to even do for yourself, you're still the person still doing. How is that? So you're being asked to no longer give to it. Does that resonate? Mm-hmm. 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 How'd that feel? But you need them. Hmm. Okay. I get that, but you'll need to give no more to this person. You know why? Cause he's sneaky. He's a lying, sneaky. I don't want to use certain words, but there are words. There are words. He's lying and he's sneaky. So, well, no offense to you, sir. This is how it's articulating to me through spirit. You're a sneaky, lying, conniving bastard. You are, and you can't be trusted. At one point in time, you may have been able to be trusted, but you can't now. You can't now. What happened to you? I feel like you were at one point or another a man of integrity. I'll tell you something. If he ain't listening, I give it to him through spirit. I'll give him these words. I want you to understand something. As men, sometimes we lose our way. You can't expect to always be who you once were. Life is weird. Life has a weird way of taking strength out of you. Life has a weird way of taking goodness out of you. Life has a weird way of pushing you into corners and spaces that you never would have thought you would have ever been in your life. But as a man, you have to keep to what you are, who you are, and what you know. Don't let discord change your nature. It's still a good man in you. You just gotta get back to him. I understand. Yes, I am a young man, but I've been through enough to know that life has a way of making you question who you are, throwing your integrity to the side. I got a little funny anecdote, and then I'll be done. Earlier today, we was watching this show called How to Get Away with Murder, and it was one of the characters. He was in the bedroom with this woman he thought he was finna have intercourse with, and she puts him down. He puts her down. No, he lays down on the bed. She gets on top of him, and she's just like, "What's better than sex?" And then I was like, money. And she pulls out a big bag of money. She sits it on the bed. And she opens the bag. And he's like, money. And then he goes, I look like a gigolo to you? And then I looked at my girlfriend. Well, no, I didn't look at my girlfriend. I was just like, for that much money, you can be anything. she was like, you just give it up for money like that? And I was like, my first question would be, is that stacks of, like, does are those 20s equating to hundreds in that stack? Or is that like thousands in that stack? And then she's like, oh my god, are you serious? And I was like, seriously, I'm being serious. Like, a couple of $100,000 make you a different person. Of course, I was joking, but that's serious. Think about that. Think about somebody sits money on your bed and just goes, I'll give you $500,000 just to be who I want you to be for the night. Then you gotta question, ask yourself, is that what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be who I know who I am. You just have to remember who you are. It is. It is the root of all evil. It really is. But you just gotta keep your integrity. You gotta remember, money is a construct and men build constructs. Men don't think. Right? Hold on. Let me rephrase that. Men don't come. At a time they did. Men don't come with a spiritual intelligence. How do you mean, Charlie? I mean, men don't come, and when I say men, I don't mean men, I mean mankind. Men don't come with a sense of just, like, morality. At a time they did. But we live in a different society. And there are still good people in the world, but the world isn't ran by good people. The world isn't ran by good people. But then you think to yourself, what is good and what is evil? Even those concepts are constructs. But there is a such thing as decency. There is a such thing as morality and integrity. Most of the time, morality isn't based in what is right and what's wrong. Most of the time, morality is based in the benefit of oneself. And so most people are wayward throughout life. And that's why I say people, they don't come with a spiritual intelligence anymore, because if you had that link to the divine, right? And we all come to this earth with it. Don't think we don't, because we do. But by the time you could come an adult, you'll be able to walk this earth without it. I've been through a lot of things in my life. I'm 31 years old. I'm only 31 years old. I know that's still young. To me, that's long. That's a long time. Sometimes I sit here and I think about it. Like, man, I've been alive for 31 years. Think about 60 years from now. But anyway, I reflect. I look at all the things that I've been through as a person. And yes, sometimes I go wayward, but I always wind up finding myself. And I guess that's because I have a strong spiritual intelligence, a strong spiritual connection. But at the same time, I'm coming to a place to learn how to not be so crucial of others, because we are all people and sometimes we all go wayward. But with the right nudge, we get to the right place again. So, sir, I hope that it is that you remember who you are. I hope that you have the space to sit down and think about that. You're in a beautiful place, and there's beautiful spirits around you. Maybe you should connect to those spirits again so they can help you find who you are. I mean, yes, I love Christ. Christ is a beautiful thing. Christ is a beautiful spirit. Christ is a beautiful energy. And there's a lot that comes from Christianity. There's a lot of beautiful stuff that comes from Christianity. Though, your people are like my people, right? People who are connected to a land. There's all kinds of beautiful spirits around you. And he's a man that works that land. He's a man that works the cattle. He's a man that connects with nature. I hope that he could find a way to reconnect with that nature, with those spirits, the spirits that he came from. Because I can tell you now, yeah, the men that he come from wouldn't appreciate that. I don't know if you know them, but the men that he come from, they wouldn't appreciate how he carrying himself. Mm-mm. They wouldn't like it. They wouldn't appreciate it at all. Mm-mm. Okay. How's that feel, Georgia? How do you feel after that? Great. I really appreciate you too, Georgia. And I love you. And I hope things get better. I hope things look up. Most of all, I hope that you just find the strength to keep it going, to keep it pushing. You're a strong, vibrant soul, beautiful woman, beautiful person. And I hate that this has happened to you. Aloha. Aloha. Okay, so we reached the five. We've been past the 5 hours. 10:26. I really appreciate you, Georgia. I really appreciate you, Chelsea. I really appreciate you, Jennifer. She came in earlier and gave a donation. I appreciate all the people from all my platforms that visit. Whether you were here on Fireside, whether you were on YouTube or Twitch, whether you were on the web browser, I appreciate you and I love you. And I hope that your life is going well. And I hope it does nothing but get better. I hope that nothing but peace and prosperity and abundance come to you in full. I hope whatever karmatic debts and lessons that you need to learn and pay off at this time is done so with diligence, but also as well thoroughly and not without resistance, right? I hope there is no upheaval in that. I hope that you are able to do so as gently as possible. The world can be really dark and really heavy. Just remember to stay light throughout it all. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm Charlie Lyric, asking what's on your heart and hoping you say it's love. Peace and blessings. Also, if you would like to look more into books for kids, please remember to visit booksforkids.org. Awesome foundation. As of today, got 3 donations. So $15 will be going to Books for Kids today. Thank you for everyone that did that. Remember, kids literacy is important. Okay? All right. I love each and every one of you. Thank you for the people here. Thank you for the people in the replays. Thank you to the people on all my platforms. Peace and blessings. Ashe. If they agree with me today.